You're in charge of hiring, and Indeed has solutions, like online skills tests, which let a candidate show that they're the right hire. We'll also have a dolphin chatter excitedly in front of the perfect candidate. Okay, there's no dolphin. But skills tests, that's a for sure.
See why independent research by Silk Road shows Indeed delivers 3 times more hires than any other job site. Visit Indeed.com/promo today and get a free sponsored job upgrade on your first posting. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply.
It's here, Kohl's lowest prices of the season. Prices so low, no coupons needed. Levi's, 40 to 50% off. Women's tops, $6.99. Kids' Carter's tops, 60% off. Athletic shoes for the family, $39.99 and under. Toastmaster Kitchen Electrics, $9.99. The Big One bath towel or pillow, $2.99. Plus, get $5 Kohl's cash for every $25 spent. It's the lowest prices of the season, Wednesday through Sunday at Kohl's. Select styles. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Prepare your vehicle for the weather ahead during Super Start Battery Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Purchase a Super Start battery and get up to a $25 gift card after mail-in rebate. Plus great deals on jumper cables, battery chargers, and more. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. Limit supply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Staples is more than a place you go to make copies.
It's where a conversation with an associate sparked the idea for my business card to double as a coupon. And it's where I go to reach potential customers with custom postcards.
Staples can help make your big ideas bigger ideas. And right now, when you make a select print and marketing services purchase, you receive 20% off your next order. Staples, for your business printing and beyond. In-store only, ends 11/9/19. Exclusions apply. See staples.com/print20 for details.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
We've all seen that moment in movie credits that says no animals were harmed in the making of this film. It comes and goes pretty quickly, but so much goes into making sure that happens. As a film director, I rely on the 8 decades of experience American Humane brings to safeguarding animals in entertainment. Their work starts well before we ever film. They consult on scripts, advise on locations, provide guidance on training, veterinary care, workplace safety, and much, much more. Whenever or wherever we film with animals, American Humane is on set making sure we get it right. Today, their mission is more important than ever. Because when you're a director making a movie, a television show, a web series, music video, or commercial, you're taking on a huge responsibility. And nothing is more important than making sure all of the cast and crew are safe. That includes the animals on set. And thanks to the passionate people of American Humane, we can.
Tiger weather now.
No rain to talk about. Warm, dry weather for the Arklatex that will linger right on into the upcoming weekend. Sunshine here today in 93. A clear sky tonight, low 70. Sunny tomorrow with a high 92. And abundant sunshine on Friday with Friday's high in the low 90s. Saturday, sunshine, low 90s. Richard DeWettig, the Weather Channel.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers. KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport and Bossier's #1 sports station.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Jewella, 686-1880.
At Westin Hotels and Resorts, our entire reason for being is your well-being, which is why our wellness offerings are curated with one thing in mind: you. An Eat Well menu crafted with fresh ingredients, an on-demand fitness gear lending program that allows you to pack light and stay fit, and our heavenly bed that helps you conquer the day by giving you a restful night. All of it just for you, so you can rise. Explore at Westin.com, a member of Marriott Bonvoy.
I was in the United States Army for 12 years, and if we had a stressful time, we'd say, hey, let's go smoke a cigarette. The further I got away from the military, being in corporate environments and it not being as prevalent, being around smokers, I would become the odd man out. The first time I actually tried Juul, I was surprised at how similar it was to a cigarette.
Chris made the switch in 2018. To make the switch, visit JUUL.com. Juul Labs compensated this individual for their time and expenses in providing this testimonial. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
You're in charge of hiring, and Indeed has solutions, like company pages where you can get people excited about working for you. And we give you this toy monkey, which will bang its cymbals when the right resume appears. Okay, there is no monkey.
I said there is no monkey!
But company pages, for sure.
See why independent research by Silk Road shows Indeed delivers 3 times more hires than any other job site. Visit Indeed.com/promo to try company pages for free. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm a lawn guy and proud of it. Pro tip, watch the fall leaves. When that first bad boy drops, boom, get feeding and seeding with Scott's. Lay down Scott's Turf Builder today, and come spring, your lawn will be so thick, green, and strong, neighbors like Steve over there will be mad green with envy.
Hey, sweet lawn, Stevie.
Steve.
Don't be a Steve. Be a lawn guy. Pick up a bag of Scott's Turf Builder today. This is a Scott's Yard.
So you think you have unlimited data?
Recalculating.
Think again. If you have unlimited data on a network you can't trust, your data is limited, and so are you. Set your smartphone free with the new unlimited plans from Total Wireless. Get 4 lines with unlimited data on the nation's best 4G LTE network with 100 gigabytes at high speed, then 2G for just $25 a month per line.
You have arrived at your destination.
Get the new unlimited plans. Total Wireless, total confidence. Available at Walmart. See terms and conditions at totalwireless.com.
Tee it up at Edwin Watts Golf Shops with the new 2019 arrivals from Callaway. Introducing the new Jaws MD5 wedges and the new Apex irons. The new Jaws MD5 wedges with Groove and Groove technology is the most aggressive groove in golf, and the Apex and Apex Pro is the ultimate forged player's iron with unmatched feel, incredible distance, playability, and control. Let us help you get custom fit for free today. Edwin Watts Golf Shops, home of the 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. 8809 Juella, 686-1880.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU sports. 1130 The Tiger.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 1130 The Tiger. Yay! It's 1130 The Tiger. Yay! Grr, baby, grr. That, my friends, music you hear in the background, none other than Dirtfoot. Oh, Dirtfoot, shake your bean can, let it loose, let it fall. Take the ribbon from your hair and let it fall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Giddy up. Buttercup. We got a fun day for you here on 1130 The Tiger. The early riser portion of our show is presented to you by Sports World, your local uniform professionals since 1973. Sports World, 8809 Juella. Whatever athletic gear, athletic wear, uniform need that you possess, they have you covered in so many ways. Hey, their service is just incredible. Their how much stuff they've got. What's the official word for that? Is nuts. 88 what? Inventory, yes. Inventory. Oh, the inventory. 8809 Juella, just north of 3132. Sports World. Locally owned and operated. Joining us in the studio, it's our old pal Rogers.
Hey,
boy, happy hump day, Tim Fletcher.
Happy hump day to you as well.
We made it.
Looks like we made it.
And it's our extra live Wednesday here at the Tiger.
It's a dominant, local live radio.
I mean, if you like local, there ain't no other station to turn to today,
Is
boy.
it? This is where you want to be. This is all we got. We got you covered right here. Also joining us in the Stu studio, it's our pal Adam Hester. Hello, Adam.
How's it going?
It's going well. Going well. Wednesday's always kind of a little bit different day in the football work week because most of the weekend results have been put to bed and chewed up and spit out enough, huh?
Yeah.
And it's not quite urgent enough to where you're like, man, I am sweating already for Friday's games or Saturday's games or Sunday's games. We're kind of caught in between.
Right.
You know, with that said, what are you sweating and gutting and looking forward to?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Texas
Nothing
and
urgent.
LSU are off.
Yeah, oh, Texas is off as well. Who's the DuVernay kid for Texas?
Devin Duvernay.
Holy smokes. That guy's getting some serious pop and pub here of late.
Yes, he is. The fact that he's never dropped a pass in his college career. Kind of. He did. One of those years was a short year because of injury, but still. like
He's a junior?
He's a senior.
Senior?
Yep. He's played a lot of football.
And unlike the old Texas running backs, he's not worn out.
Yeah, right.
Wide receivers don't get worn out.
Shouldn't, anyway.
As we found out yesterday with Alabama, they do rock, paper, scissors to find out who gets to go run routes.
That's nice.
Speaking of, it's time for
SEC Update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day.
Well. Did you know that Auburn and A&M have played 8 times and that Auburn has yet to throw an interception in a game against Texas A&M? Yeah. Did you know that Georgia is now 3-0 all time against Notre Dame?
I do not.
The only other school that is unbeaten against Notre Dame with at least 3 games logged against the Crimson Tide. You know them, you love them. One of your favorite teams, I think, Adam, from your high school days. The Chicago Maroons, who were 4-0, the last win coming in 1899. Did you know that Jamar Chase's 4 touchdown catches against Vandy made him the 3rd LSU player and 15th SEC player with at least 4 TD catches in a game? Did you know that Carlos Carson of LSU is the first SEC player to have 5 touchdown catches in a game?
This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from hump day to holy day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street.
The other LSU player to have at least 4 touchdown catches in a game? Local player. Can you name him? Not Wendell Davis. Good guess.
Robinson?
Not Abram Booty. If I tell you the year, I think you'll get it. 1989. Before your time. 1989. Think about that for just a little bit. Now, this may not help you, Rogers, but if you're out there in the old listening audience, his kiddo ended up playing pretty good little hand at quarterback at Airline about...
Moss.
Yeah, Tony Moss. Bossier High's Tony Moss. His game against Ohio in 1989. Carson had the 5 catches against Rice in 77. And so Jamar Chase is the first LSU Tiger to have 4 touchdown catches in an SEC game. That's pretty cool.
Not bad.
That's good stuff. That was a great SEC update. Chock full of information.
Very happy for you.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so there we go. We got a lot of coaches on today.
We do.
Starting at 6:15 with Jess Curtis, then Johnny Cavanaugh, Bo Meeks, Andy Modica, C.J. Bird, and Kevin McGee. The last 2 square off against each other this week.
That's right. And both of them need it.
Yeah, they're both 0-3.
Yeah.
Have they played? Is Is this a new deal?
Yeah,
Woodlawn and Logansport?
I'm almost positive it is, yeah.
What else? What happened yesterday? Anything happened yesterday that we need to know? Oh, boy, the city council thing.
For Keel, I'm sure that's...
I told Robert, I said, hey, I'm not trying to tell you guys what to do, but if I were y'all, I'd talk about the police chief thing today. I think that's a hot topic news. If you're looking for an idea, if y'all are just sitting there kind of banging your head against the wall, maybe the police chief deal would be a hot topic for news people to discuss.
Mm-hmm. How about the Houston quarterback saying he is coming back to Houston?
He can say that now. It'll be interesting if he does one of the Houston Chronicle.
Why come out and say it at all then?
Why do people make verbal commitments?
Yeah, no,
he's 3 years. He's 4 years. He's been at this place. It's not a verbal commitment like he's in high school.
That's what I'm hearing from some buddies in Houston, that he's coming back. Was one of my U of H graduate guys I went to St. Christopher's with. I was texting with. He said, no, this is when the season has went worse than they thought. Instead of wasting his year of eligibility, they're going to be senior laden next year. Holgerson will have another full year to implement his plan.
And he'll have a whole lot of transfer portals coming in there, too.
Exactly right.
He's apparently trying to get some of these seniors who maybe aren't playing as much now to do the same thing.
And they're going to really take advantage of this 4-game thing.
Yeah.
There's going to be guys not playing now that will play the last 4, but still be able to come back.
It's still super strange.
No,
it's very odd.
This is a whole.
Basically, this is a do-over.
This is a whole new Pandora's box to this transfer portal thing that they
Holgerson
they said
really
they said Beetlejuice 3 times, and here's what happened.
If Holgerson is really crafting this right, then, like you said, Rogers, he'll have some seniors play 4 games here. And then he'll
be almost
another
2 years into their system and a second spring.
He'll have another batch of seniors play another 4 games, just so that they can kind of piecemeal this season together.
Yeah.
And finish it out. Go to a bowl game at 6-6 or 7-5.
Yeah.
And then be done with it and start all over from scratch. I know that there is a columnist on the Chronicle, for the Houston Chronicle, is kind of bashing, saying 4-year, $20 million contract and you get a do-over. Is there any other... A 5-year, $20 million contract. Is there any other coach making $4 million a year in his first year gets a do-over after 4 games? No. 1-3 record has all of a sudden, what about the people who have bought season tickets? What about the big money boosters who have come in and tried to make Houston a major player, with facilities that are up to standards with a lot of Power 5 schools? I get what that guy's saying. I mean, if I were a season ticket holder at Houston, and I was like, well, what do you mean you're pulling the plug on the season?
Yeah. Believe me, if Tillman Fertitta has not signed off on this,
it would not happen.
Yeah. So this is okay with Fertitta, then believe me, then they're willing to waste a year, because the next year you're looking at, oh man, they are going to be the favorites in the AC.
Which stinks a little bit because Marquez Stevenson is going to be gone.
But now they'll be the first school to start this. They will not be the last.
No.
By a long shot.
There's probably some coaches who are quietly squirreling away some players now.
Absolutely.
Because it's that point where they're 4 games in.
Or you're not getting any playing time. Look, we'll play you the 4. You get some playing time. You still get a whole year. You get another year back, and I get to play. This is a little side effect that nobody kind of thought of. They're going to have to do something about this.
And next year, their non-conference schedule isn't that bad.
It's
Rice.
Yes.
Which is,
right.
Crosstown.
Yes. No.
They go to Washington State.
Okay.
North Texas is a home game, and they go to BYU. So they don't. I mean, it's not. There's no Oklahoma on there. There's no.
They should have. They shouldn't be 1-3 to start next year.
No. It'll be very interesting.
Very much so. It's very strange. Very strange.
6:14 the time. Tim Fletcher Show brought to you by Walker Spring and Break. Good old Randy Bradford and the company there. 91 years they've been in business. Randy, that I know of, has not been there for all 91. If he has, then we need to talk to somebody about Randy's aging process. Has slowed down dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find them at 1041 Jordan. You want to call Landon Gramling to get your appointment all set up, 222-0671. You got a little shimmy and shake with your body of your vehicle every time you stop or start? Walker Spring and Brake could probably do something about that. Maybe when you try to stop, it doesn't quite stop as well as you want it to. Maybe it's humming or singing or really barking at you when you hit those brakes. Well, that's another thing Walker Spring and Brake can take care of for you. Man, your vehicle is your lifeblood, right? Don't let it go to pot. Make that appointment. Walker Spring and Brake, 222-0671. Locally owned and operated. Mechanics that get greasy, they can't write their own code. They're not binary code people. They work with their hands, grease, oil, wrenches, all that fun stuff that you want mechanics to be well-versed in. 11:30 The Tiger. Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester, and I will all be back for the Tim Fletcher Show right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser. It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And, Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed
Sports
a
World,
headset.
8809 Jewella. Puff, when you walk in the door at Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street, you know what you're getting into. Great beers.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the fact that sometimes you don't know what to expect because they're changing things out.
They're always having a rotation of amazing brews.
How about a Yellow Jack? Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, the Bragg Peak. I'm a big fan. Woke. You're woke.
I am.
You stay woke. You never know. Is it going to be on tap today or not? That's the great thing about Red River Brewing. You know your favorites are going to be there, but you may find a new favorite the next time you visit Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street, downtown. We are fortunate to have Sweet Nicole with us here from First Choice Personnel. Nicole, I have very little computer skills, but there is a big need for people who have a special skill, correct?
We are. We're looking for data entry specialists with strong Excel skills. We have a lot of companies now looking for people to do data entry, and if anyone is looking for a job, let me know.
797-7810. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call.
You may have noticed that in commercials these days you hear a big % off or a big dollars off MSRP, but you rarely hear what is the price. So at Chevyland, we are offering you a 2019 Chevrolet Silverado Crew Cab Custom Edition with 20-inch aluminum wheels with 4G LTE Wi-Fi with locking rear differential in a great-looking truck for just $29,995. That's over 22% off MSRP. So whether you want to shop online at Chevyland.com or come by the dealership at 7500 Erie Drive, we do business the way that you want to do business because we care about you.
In a meeting of season ticket holders of Mudbugs fans here, Hester, it's you and me.
Yeah.
4 years, buddy.
That's right. Seems like yesterday.
It does seem like yesterday, but it's fun about this team is that it's going to be a little bit different than last year's team.
Yep.
Going to be some new faces, but we're going to see some veteran guys here. What are you looking forward to most about the Mudbug season?
Another year of being around people, because I love talking to everybody, and I like people coming to see me at the games and making sure they say hello. So just another season of that.
Spreading goodwill the Mudbugs way, yeah. Adam Hester. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU Sports, 11:30, The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30, The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. It's 6:19 on this hump day, downhill slide of the weekend. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. You have got to see this to believe it. It's the Godfather from Franklin Homes. It's got a coffered ceiling in the kitchen. I had to look it up. Tiled walk-in shower. 2x6 interior walls, 2x8 floor joist, huge porch to do some afternoon sipping of iced tea. Dual ceramic lavatories, 2x4 interior walls. I'm telling you, this is a beast. The Godfather. Franklin Homes, Brewer Quality Homes, 3830. It's a little... You can have a little afternoon delight out there on the porch. Depending on where 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Everything Donnie touches turns to soul at Brewer Quality Homes. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for the First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation, it's good old Jess Curtis of the Manny Tigers. Hey, Jess, what's happening today, buddy?
What's up, Tim?
Not much, man. A knockdown drag out, it seemed like Friday night in Stonewall. You guys ended up just on the short end of the stick with the missed extra point there at the end. Jess, the message to your kids after Friday night, if you could, clue us in a little bit.
Well, I mean, the first 2 weeks we were not happy at all. I mean, we're pretty much embarrassed at how we played. Friday night we weren't. I mean, it was a great game. It was an even game. The only difference was 1 point. The ironic thing is we have a kicker that kicked a 47-yard field goal just a couple of minutes before. So that's the one that hurts. It's not like you don't have a kicker that can't kick in the ocean. We have one. It's just unfortunate, But, again, we walked away with our heads held high and felt good about it. Again, North Dakota is very talented up front. Really good offense and defensive line, and it really came away with a lot of confidence knowing that going toe-to-toe with that is pretty big. Then coming to 2A, you don't see as many, teams like that, especially up front, and they're a well-coached team, and it's a great game. Just like those games are always that way, but it's kind of like the changes we made looked like they were pretty good. The kids we put in certain spots really looked pretty good and looked like Manny football again. You go back and you hate you gave up the play here or there, but, so did North Dakota. It was just one of those games that you'll get, like I told the kids, quarters and semis, you're going to get a team like that, it's going to be like that again. So we have to remember it's going to be the little things. It's going to be the deciding factor when we get there. But now we turn the page to 2A football, and, we're excited about that. We get to get district now, and we kind of feel good like we found ourselves, and we've been tested, and, we're excited about it.
As far as just the attitude of the kids, you say you tell them that, heads held high, guys who played hard. Once again, though, they're looking around the locker room at each other going, wait a minute, none of us have ever been a part of something like this as far as 3 games in, you had to get a win. That confidence that you tried to kind of keep instilled in them on Friday night on the bus ride back to Manny, and then, Monday, well, did that still kind of stay in their system on Tuesday? Is it showing up in practice that their confidence is still with them?
Oh, yes. I mean, that's the thing about it. They're ticked off. They know there's corners some opportunities. They're very confident, and they're very confident in what we have. I like where this team's at. I mean, we kind of chuckled Sunday when we were breaking down film. We feel good about where we're at, and it's kind of crazy to say I can't. Well, we do. There's been years we've won, and we still, weren't happy. But we've made a lot of errors. We've cleaned them up, and every week we've gotten better. And we've got the right kids out there now. We feel like in the right places, and so we're ready. We're ready to go. The kids understand now we're going to 2A, and they're excited. And to be honest with you, in our locker room, they're ticked, they're mad, and they're tired of everybody kind of thinking that, look, we hope that everybody thinks we're an 0-3 football team because we're going to clean their clock. How about that?
I like that. Jess Curtis, head coach of the Manny Tigers. This week, the clock cleaning, you hope, starts at home when you take on Red River, as you mentioned. District play opens, starting to see some more roster sizes that match your roster size, choosing from the same kind of pool of kids as that you choose from as far as those that are playing football down in Coshada, what John has at Red River. Once again, you're facing a team that is extremely well coached. Every time you turn around on a Friday now, you're facing a team that is absolutely prepared to play, and Bachman's crew will be ready to play. What is it about this Red River team that stands out on film to you?
Again, well coached. Coach Bachman is one of the best in the business, just like Coach Dunn, and love Coach Bachman to death. I have tons of respect for him and what he's done and what he's building there at Red River. We know we're going to have to bring it. We know Red River loves to play us, and we know they're very talented. And so we're expecting a another nail biter, and we feel like we're going to be ready because of what we've been through, and it's going to be another Red River Manny game. I think it's game of the week on KTBS.
So there you go. That means Bullet Bob will be down there. All right. So good old Griffin. We'll see him. Oh, you saw him yesterday, didn't you, Rogers? No. All right. Jess Curtis, head coach of the Manny Tigers, first choice personnel coaches conversation. As far as your health of your squad here, you got 3 games in. Are you going to be at close to 100% health when you take on Red River Friday night?
You know, we've had, that's one of the things that's hurt us. We've been banged up. You know, we've had, kids get hurt in camp and this and that. But, the good thing is we've got some of them back. And, the kids that stepped in are doing pretty dang good. So that's, we've got everything we need to go win a football game.
Checking in as well, Coach. This is the big Cowboys Saints week up in this part, a little bit further north from where you are. Cowboys and Saints is kind of a divisive issue. I'm not sure which side of the fence you stand on, or if you're even on a fence with these two teams. Are you a Steelers fan? Is that right?
I'm a Steelers fan. So do you? I've been kicked in the stomach,
Holy moly.
Fridays and Sundays. So.
Holy cow! And now, old Mason didn't look so sharp there in that first half. Maybe he'll turn it around.
He didn't.
Who do you like, though, in the Cowboys-Saints game Sunday?
Gosh, I think it's going to be a great game. I hate the Cowboys with passion. I'm one of those that hate the Cowboys. I'll be going for the Saints. I think in New Orleans the Saints have a good chance. I think the Saints are the better team with Drew Brees, but without their quarterback, I think the Cowboys have the edge. You take away anybody starting quarterback, it's going to be a significant factor. But, I like the Saints' chances at home. I'm not really sold on Teddy Bridgewater. I just, the Saints won last week, but they had a fumble, scoop and score, and a punt return. That's 14 points. If they can find another way to get a touchdown, special things, or a turnover, I think they got it. But anyway, I'll be going for the Saints, but the Cowboys should probably be favored without Drew Brees.
There you go. By the way, I'm looking up stuff here for you, Jess. As far as clock cleaners, isobutyl nitrite solvent is one of the best clock cleaners as well. So maybe get some of that in the locker room and get ready. Because
we're ready. We are ready, Tim. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, this is not a team that lacks confidence. It's a wounded animal back in the corner. That's what it is.
Well, there you go, man. A wounded animal back in the corner comes out fighting, man. The Manny Tigers certainly hope to have the fight in them on Friday night when they host Red River in beautiful Manny, Louisiana, for one of the truly unique football experiences that you'll find anywhere in the country. It happens in Manny High School, where they are absolutely loco for their high school football team. So, Jess, best of luck, man, on Friday. Look forward to talking to you again, man.
All right, man. Good talking to you as always.
Jess, the Mess Curtis. So, not to be confused with amyl nitrate, all right, as far as clock cleaners. There's glow-in-the-dark clock cleaners. Wait a minute. Is this something that's not a clock cleaner? Fisticuffs Pink Pride Extra Strength Formula. I don't know if these are clock cleaners.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to find... Yeah, these are cleaning solvents from clockcleaners.com. I'm going to see if I can send some of this. There's Fisticuffs, Platinum Extra Strength,
make sure that
Big Ben Extra Strength Formula. Now, just so you don't get confused, this is not to be confused with amyl nitrate, what goes into these clock cleaners.
Okay. Just make sure you type in the L.
Huh? Oh, hello. Where did the phrase "I'll clean your clock" come from?
I have no idea.
Huh. The woman started to chase me and yelled, "I'll clean your clock." Okay.
She was offering a business service.
Originated during the 1900s, possibly related to the idea that a clock has a face, and cleaning someone's clock often implies punching someone in the face. The word clean also had a slang definition meaning to defeat or beat since the 1800s. So there we go. A clock has a face, and to clean it would be to beat it. So I guess just saying
beat it?
Yeah, just beat it. Instead of saying, I will beat your face, they're saying, I clean your clock. You smashed my face. Married? Married! 6:31 the time. Tim Fletcher Show. 11:30 the Tiger. Now know where the origin of Clean Your Clock came from.
Didn't expect to figure that out this morning, but I'm glad we got to the bottom of it.
Yes, Adam. Yes. Yes, sir. Chevyland. They're going to get to the bottom of getting you the best deal possible. Now, here's the great thing about Chevyland. You are basically skimming off the top when you stop by Chevyland, because you know you're dealing with the ultimate, the absolutely penultimate, top-notch, or penultimate would be the next to the top, right? Ultimate Chevy dealership around. These people, from the minute you walk in the door, all they want to do is just satisfy you in every shape, form, or fashion. They want to satisfy you if you're there for service, there to kick the tires, there to drop off a trade for them to look at. Whatever it is, they want to make sure that your experience is going to be one to write home about. Because maybe you're stationed here and want to write home to your mother and tell them about your experience at Chevyland. They truly do care about you. And if you haven't seen the Chevy Colorado ZR2 Bison, Popular Mechanics just named it the off-road truck of the year. That's what Manny needs to start showing up in football games in. If that's the team bus, then I am looking to get my clock cleaned. Chevyland, we care about you. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana, powering Friday Football Frenzy. When we return, JK, no, seriously, Johnny Cavanaugh will join us next on 11:30 The Tiger. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Edge Concrete Cutting. We cut floors, ceilings, walls, slabs, bridges, and more. Edge can handle your flat sawing, electrical slab sawing, core drilling, early entry sawing, concrete demo, and removal. Edge has the experience, personnel, and equipment to handle any job, ranging from large construction projects to small concrete cuts or coring jobs. Call Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-3745. That's Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-DRILL.
So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yep. Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Norman Tech, get in the chamber, get back out on the field today.
798-4325.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
You're in charge of hiring, and Indeed has solutions, like online skills tests, which let a candidate show that they're the right hire. We'll also have a dolphin chatter excitedly in front of the perfect candidate. Okay, there's no dolphin. But skills tests, that's a for sure.
See why independent research by Silk Road shows Indeed delivers 3 times more hires than any other job site. Visit Indeed.com/promo today and get a free sponsored job upgrade on your first posting. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply.
We have Nicole from First Choice Personnel on the line with us. Nicole, welding is such an important job, literally keeping things together, building things. We need more welders. You guys need more welders.
Absolutely. Right now we're looking for MIG, stick, flux, structural welders, anyone who's done some type of fabrication. We're looking for anyone who has experience at this time.
797-7810, First Choice Personnel. Let's get weld together. It's football season, and that means it's time for a little home cooking. Everyone's got their favorite home team, whether it's in high school football, college football, go Hogs, or it's the NFL. One of our favorite home teams, Bayou Bell Waste. C-Mac's in the house. What's up, buddy?
My wife would say go Cowboys. I say who dat. But when you think of hometown, think of the hometown dumpster service, Bayou Bell Waste. Right here in the Shreveport-Bossier area since 1997. If you need a dumpster, call the home team. Call Bayou Bell.
And speaking of home teams, does this mean we get to see Russell in a cheerleading outfit?
Absolutely.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the show. 11:30 The Tiger, Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester, and myself, Tim Fletcher, with you here. Everybody doing okay so far? So good? Excellent. I got to ask Jess if his caffeine intake has increased. If so, we're a little concerned.
I hope not.
Let's keep it to whatever it is, not bare minimum. His bare maximum, I guess you could say. Our show is presented to you by AccuTemp. Hey, good news. It's going to be in the 90s for the rest of the week and early part of next week, all the way until October. Yeah, we're officially in fall. The temperatures are not falling. Your utility prices are not falling, or costs are not falling. Your usage of your AC is not falling. You know what may be failing, though? That AC. It's been put to the test. And if it's starting to gasp and wheeze a little bit, 861-2255. Maybe it's takes a little bit more than a Band-Aid, but you can make it through the rest of these hot months. A little repair job, maybe that's what you need instead of an all-new unit. The right folks to do it, AccuTemp. Locally owned and operated. Dwayne Simpson and the crew. 861-2255. 861-2255. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline for the First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation, it's Johnny Cavanaugh. Hey, Johnny, what's going on?
Morning, Tim. How y'all doing this morning?
We're doing A-okay, buddy. A tale of 2 weeks here, man. Once you were down, now you're up. 2 weeks, 2 Fridays ago, we were on the phone with your wife in a gut-wrenching loss for North Caddo. This past Friday, we're on with your wife when it was absolute jubilation for the North Caddo Rebels. That's the life of a head coach, I guess, huh, Johnny? 1 week you're down, the next week you're up, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it has been for the last 2 weeks for us, for sure. You know, I had a kid come in yesterday and tell me, Coach, we should be 3-0. I was like, well, I mean, come on now. We basically had a coin toss for the last 2 games. We came down to the last play. We got the 2-point conversion this week. We didn't get it last week. I can't go with we should be. We're probably right what we should be. We're 2-1, and that's probably about right. But yeah, Friday was awesome. It was 180 degrees from the Friday before. Jubilation on the field, guys jumping up and down, hollering. I mean, it was fun. The way I told the guys, we got that bad taste out of our mouth and got back on the right track.
St. Mary's in North Caddo, go to overtime, tied 6-all. St. Mary's scores, converts, makes it 13-6. You score 13-12. You take some time. No, that's right. You went right at it, didn't you? You went. Yeah. You lined up. You knew what you were going to do when you went for 2 in this one, right?
Look, James Thurman taught me what not to do. The week before he said, I was the MVP because I called timeout and let him get organized. But we hurried up. We scored our 2-point conversion. Told him where we wanted the football, ran the play. We went hurry up. We really did, and scored right off. Just went in and got it. Didn't give him a chance to rally or anything. Just got it done.
And that was the Cole Copeland, the Nick Henderson play?
Correct. Yeah.
I don't know what would be dicier. We just talked to Jess, who has a really good field goal kicker, but the poor young man, feel horrible for him. He missed an extra point that would have kept that game going and forced overtime. So, asking a young man or, young girl to go out there and kick an extra point with the game on the line to tie it up, I think is, that's a tough thing for a kid to have to go through. But also, hey, here we go. You complete this toss, and we're going to win the football game. If you don't, we lose. That's some pressure on a kid. It's been put on kids for, 80 years playing football. I get that. What is it about Cole Copeland, Nick Anderson that you felt confident that, there's a lot of pressure on them. If we don't convert, we lose the game, but I just have the utmost that this is going to get done. What is it about those kids that gave you that confidence?
Well, they're seniors and they're leaders. I mean, but just in general, the decision to me comes down to, are we going to put it on one kid's shoulders, which is what I feel like a kick does, or are we going to put it on the coaches of the team, 11 guys that are on the field? When you run a regular offensive play, it's on everybody. It's on me for making the play call and Coach Smith for making the play call. It's on the 11 guys on the field. Every one of them's got to do their assignment. Whereas a kick, man, that's a lot of pressure on one kid when everything is on the line. I was at a state championship game. Gosh, it's probably been 20-plus years ago. And Neville was in the game, and it came down to the very end, and he decided that the head coach at the time decided to go for two. And I saw in the interview after the game, he said, it just kind of formed my belief. He said, didn't want to put it on that one kid's shoulders. I wanted it to be a team win or loss. And it just kind of always stuck with me, and it's kind of always been something that's been in the back of my head. And I just feel strongly about when you're in that situation, you're down one, game on the line, let's go for two and put it on the team's shoulders, not on one kid's shoulders. And we did it back-to-back weeks.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. I guess we can flip that around this time around. Now, how did the Kavanaugh celebrate this wild and woolly win?
Well, we had some fun on the football field Friday night. It seemed like we lingered out there for longer than you normally would out on Turkey Stadium and just kind of hung out, took some family pictures, had a good time. I've got my oldest daughter's at LSMSA, Louisiana School down in Natchitoches, so she was able to just walk over from her dorm. So we got to visit with her some and hang out. And, my wife and I got family down in Natchitoches that were there. So we just kind of lingered and took some pictures and just kind of enjoyed the moment. And just savored it a little bit. It was nice. It really was.
It's so interesting, again, what you guys do, and you guys being coaches in all facets, Adam in soccer, you guys in football, you're assistant coaches. You think about it, that the kids are the ones who are going to get to celebrate and have these memories and build them up. But obviously this all means so much to you guys as well. I saw Rodney Ewan and his bride and one of his daughters taking pictures after the Bird game. To soak it in, to have that memory to last a lifetime. And that's Rodney, who's been doing it for more than a minute, 35 years, relishing in a win, and, just to try to hold on to that for as long as you can. I think that sometimes we forget that you guys, not really necessarily kids at heart, Johnny, but you're so wrapped up in the success of these teams, and the losses, are just so detrimental to your emotional psyche that I don't know. It's just kind of refreshing to hear that you all do get a chance to kind of relish it. It's not like you're rubbing it in St. Mary's faces for lingering, but why not be able to take it in and soak it in and just enjoy it some? Is that something that you've kind of appreciate more a little bit now as life gets a gray hair pops up here now and then?
Absolutely. You got to. If you don't, it ends up being such a grind. Because if you don't take time to really celebrate the wins, it becomes a scenario where the wins feel okay, but the losses just wipe you out, and you just don't want to be in that situation. And it's a chore not to get to that. I struggle with that, honestly. I really do. I do struggle with the losses hurting so much worse than the wins feel good. So you just have to make it a point to really try to just soak in it. In that game Friday night, we overcame some pretty good challenges. Not just we had a lot of guys who weren't out there with us. A lot of our teammates were injured, banged up, for other reasons weren't out there on the field. But the guys that were there, the guys that were there on the field battled, fought so hard. It was just one of those that it had a little something special. There was a little feel to it, like, man, we accomplished something tonight. There's wins that don't feel like that. There's wins that you just, well, we were supposed to win that one. That wasn't anything special. But wins like Friday night are ones that you really want to relish. You want to celebrate, and you want to have some fun and just enjoy life for that little while before Saturday morning rolls around and it's time to start getting ready for this week.
And this week, of course, the Bossier Bearcats await at beautiful Bossier High's Memorial Stadium. 3-0 Bossier, a Bossier squad that is confident, and rightfully so, that is talented and just doing the things that have been necessary to win. Biggest difference you see in this Bossier team from maybe a couple of Bossier teams from days gone by?
Speed, and more speed. I mean, good gracious. It's unbelievable. Compared to last year, they've got so much more team speed. I watched their film. They look like an 800-pound gorilla with chainsaws for arms. I mean, they look dangerous, like scary. Get away from me. They look nasty. I told Coach Concilio at the JV game Monday night. I think they have an opportunity to have. They got something really special on their hands that I hope that they get to relish and enjoy this season, because they got a special team this year.
But obviously, you would rather you be the one relishing.
Well, I'd rather them lose one game. Yeah, I'd be perfectly fine with him going 9-1.
And Johnny, who do you like Sunday, and why? Saints, Cowboys.
Tim, I spent some time growing up in Dallas, 2 or 3 years, and the same thing. I spent some time in South Louisiana. So honestly, I'm probably the one person in Shreveport, Bossier, who's a fan of both. I mean, people look at me like I'm crazy when I say that, but I really root for both. So I have no strong feelings. I'll watch some of it Sunday probably, but I'm fine either way. Those are my 2 NFL teams. The Saints and the Cowboys are the 2 that I root for.
There you go, a man who was down, now he's up, so it balances out, and that's how he's on the fence. He's balanced out on the fence. Whatever
Absolutely.
happens, he's going to accept it.
In the past, I've rooted for whoever it meant the most to. If one was headed towards the playoffs and it was bigger for them, that's who I hope won the game. Whoever it seemed like it meant more for that season. That's kind of how I've gone.
Yeah, that makes sense. Once again, he's a good guy, Johnny Kavanaugh. So the Saints. Yeah, Roger says the Saints. It means more to the Saints. So, okay, Johnny Kavanaugh officially rooting hard for the Saints on Sunday night. It has been decreed by Rogers Hampton. Johnny Kavanaugh, as always, man, enjoy our visits, and please tell your bride again she did a fantastic job this past Friday, again, taking us into the emotions of the game, not only as just a parent or a fan, but as a coach's wife. It's a very interesting dynamic that she brings to the table. So tell Lisa we greatly appreciate it as well.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys, Tim.
Thank you, Johnny. Johnny Kavanaugh. She was absolutely. She was a little happier at the end of this one. And we were on the phone with her, and we were saying, hey, is there any chance that Johnny, he's standing right here. Well, let's talk to him.
One less call, Puff.
That's right. Any less that we can make Puff do, the better off that show is. 6:48 is the time. The Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by the fine folks over at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Go Landers.com. And I'm telling you, we're big Ram fans, okay? We've had our Ram since December 2014. Is that right? 2014, 2015? It has never missed a beat. It has been up and down the West Coast. It has been up to near Canada 3 times. It's been to Iowa and back. It's made many trips over to New Mexico, Arizona, Colorado, and it's still just clicking along, buddy. Still rides like a dream, still quiet as a mouse inside. It's just amazing. So when you got an opportunity, the only thing that we wish that we had done, and Allie and I have talked about this, we looked at a mega cab when we bought our Ram truck, and we're like, let's just go with this. I don't know if that's going to be just too much truck, too big, because it does. It adds like another 4 to 6 inches to wherever you go, wherever you park, wherever you pull, whatever you're, But that is the one thing. We look at that mega cab that they'll bring out on the ice at Mudbugs games. You look at that 2018 Ram 2500 Laramie mega cab that they've got $11,000 off on right now, and we've sit there and say we had it to do over again. We would have gotten the mega cab. So learn from our mistake. If you're someone who does a lot of hauling, a lot of camping, a lot of traveling, and you want to see the world, go see it with a little more leg room, a little more oomph as well. A 2018 Ram 2500 Laramie Mega Cab 4x4 can go anywhere that a road takes you. Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, $11,000 off that puppy right now. Go Landers.com. 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. Bo Meeks inherits the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline right after this. Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
What I'm about to tell you is going to give you sleepless nights. Thousands of Louisiana criminals, many convicted of serious crimes, have quietly been released early from jail. Now they're secretly living in local neighborhoods, like yours. How's this possible? Because liberal state senators Ryan Gaddy and John Milkovich did what liberals love to do. They took the side of criminals over victims. Gaddy and Milkovich passed sweeping new laws that allow criminals to get out of jail early, skip making alimony payments, skip paying their bills, and even lets them vote while on parole. And the results have been tragic. 25% of the criminals Gaddy and Milkovich helped release from jail committed another crime, including murders. 5 lives gone forever. What's as dangerous as violent criminals in your neighborhood? Liberals like Ryan Gaddy and John Milkovich that enabled it to happen. Paid for by Louisiana Committee Conservative Majority, 2900 Clearview, Metairie. Louisiana Committee ConservativeMajority.com.
Robert J. Wright here to tell you about one of my favorite lunch spots in town. Now, I'm talking about the grill at Quirby's Golf Course. And I say lunch spot, but it's really great anytime. They open up early, 7 in the morning for breakfast. The most amazing lunch specials, and I'll bet you there's not a better burger anywhere. And let me add that the 19th hole at Quirby's Grill is very generous. Stop by, try it out for yourself. You definitely will see me, Robert J. Wright, there. Open 6 days a week, every day but Tuesday. The Grill at Quirby's Golf Course.
Brought to you by Edwin Watts.
So you think you have unlimited data?
Recalculating. Recalculating.
Think again. If you have unlimited data on a network you can't trust, your data is limited, and so are you. Set your smartphone free with the new unlimited plans from Total Wireless. Get 4 lines with unlimited data on the nation's best 4G LTE network with 100 gigabytes at high speed, then 2G for just $25 a month per line.
You have arrived at your destination.
Get the new unlimited plans. Total Wireless, total confidence. Available at Walmart. See terms and conditions at TotalWireless.com.
We all have missions. Like mission, late night tacos at the taco truck that only takes cash. But is so worth getting cash for. Whatever your mission, trust e-checking from Navy Federal Credit Union with ATM rebates, no monthly fees, and unlimited taco potential.
Another round?
The free account with perks for members. See if you can join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. ATM fee rebates up to $10 per statement period. Insured by NCUA.
Prepare your vehicle for the weather ahead during Superstart Battery Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts with great deals on batteries and accessories. Plus, save on your next oil change with 5 quarts of Valvoline Max Life motor oil and a MicroGuard filter, just $28.99. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. Limit supply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Your local uniform professional since 1973, Sports World, bringing you the early riser.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City. 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport and Bossier's #1 sports station.
Good morning, everybody. It's 6:53 on a wild, wacky Wednesday in Shreveport, Louisiana. So happy you're tuned in. Tune in. Drop out. This is 1130 The Tiger. Download that 1130 The Tiger app. Take the show anywhere you go. It's free. It's simple. It's easy. It's fun. Rogers Hampton in your pocket all day long. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. That's what I feel like on payday. Rogers Hampton in my pocket. Every now and then, blind squirrel finds nuts. Our show is presented to you by the great folks over at Walk-On's Bistro and Bar. They're closing down the Chick-fil-A across the street from Walk-On's on Uri Drive on September 26th, 28th, this week. They're going to be closed for a couple of months, and I'm just here to remind you folks that Uncle B's Tenders across the street over at Walk-On's will certainly help you make it through your time without Chick-fil-A. They've got chicken nuggets. They've got the chicken tenders. They've got the waffle fries. All the things you love about Chick-fil-A, guess what? Walk-On's has got them as well. And I think those chicken tenders at Walk-On's are the best I've ever had. And don't forget, with their waffle fries over at Walk-On's,
they don't just come in a box. You want chili and cheese on them? Load it up, buddy. They are ready to take on your kind of chicken void that's coming up for a couple of months. Walk-ons on Uri Drive, just south of East 70th. Of course, you've also got walk-ons in Bossier City, north of Airline High School and north of 220. Speaking of Airline, Vikings head coach Bo Meeks with us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline on this First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation portion of the show. Hey, Bo, how in the world are you today, buddy?
Doing great, guys. Good to be here.
Well, you know what? It's good to have you with us, man. Playing at your old school there, well, you didn't actually go to your old school. You were at Joe IEA, but what does that do for you? Does it bring back memories as a kid, when you take on Ruston High in a game like you did Friday?
Not too much. Probably more so if we're playing at Ruston High. But,
yeah.
Not so much there at Tech, not so much. But, yeah, obviously when you see the old red and white, I mean, it's I'll always be a Bearcat. So, that part of it's special. But, ready for some more special nights where we beat them. Those are the kind that I like the most.
I can imagine. It seemed like that this was a kind of a toe-to-toe deal. Then all of a sudden, something happened and the flip switched off for Airline, on for Ruston. I don't know the best way to sum it up. Those last, 15, 18 minutes of the game? What transpired there that went wrong for Airline and went right for Ruston?
It's been kind of the story of the series. We've played, I think that's 7 times now, and we've only won one of them, and all of them have been close, and we've played well, and really like that. We've played well until late and let it get away from us. But, hats off to Ruston. They've got a really, really good football team. I think we play good football and we have a chance to win the game, but, we played well offensively in the first half and didn't play well defensively, and then the second half, we started to get stops and played much better defensively, and offensively we struggled to move the ball. And, they're a big physical team. I think we had trouble matching their physicality, which was disappointing. That's something I think that we've got to get better. But, we have those nights. We have those nights where we're not at our best. And again, some of that was us, some of that was Ruston. But we've got to eliminate those mistakes and be better this week moving forward.
3 games into the season, it seems like most teams kind of have an identity by then. By this point in the year, you kind of know what you got and what you don't have. You can obviously tweak things, improve, and obviously injuries could factor in as well. But do you think this team has created its identity? In other words, you kind of know what to expect when these kids show up on Friday nights yet?
I think for the most part, I think that, I think there's areas we can obviously continue to improve. I think, mental toughness when things get hard, when we encounter adversity, that's an area where we've got to continue to grow. We've come a long way, I think, but obviously the other night we learned we're not where we need to be. But yeah, I think so. I think the guys are, we know they're going to play hard. We know they're going to give us their best. And we've really improved. We can do some things better than we could last year. There's some areas we've still got to keep working. We've got to run the ball better, and we've got to stop the run better, to get where we want to go and to win a district championship. I mean, those are the things you've got to do and try to make a run in the playoffs. It starts up front, and, we're better there, but we still got a long way to go to be who we want to be. But, we're throwing the ball better. That's, making big plays offensively. That's something we've lacked for a little while. So the ability to make big plays, even on a night where we struggle, kept us in the game and gave us a chance. So, I think I've got a good handle on who we are, but obviously we're going to keep working and improving, each day and each week.
This week, of course, it's Natchitoches coming up here to take on the Airline Vikings. Natchitoches 1-2. What is it about this Chiefs team that kind of stands out to you when you see them?
Seem to be pretty athletic. They're a team we've never played. And then they played North Dakota and Lake Charles, College Prep, Miami, teams that we've never played. So it's kind of hard to get a feel for comparison. But they seem to be athletic. Wing T, offensively, we're getting a little bit of spread. Defensively, they like to play a bear front, get a lot of guys around the box. So, we've got to stop the run. We've got to be able to run it just a little bit. We've got to be able to make plays on the perimeter, which we've done a pretty good job of so far. But, the biggest thing for us, and this is what I talked about with the guys start the week, is how much are we going to improve this week? It's not really about Natchitoches, which is not any week. It's about us, improving and being the team that we can be. And that's what I challenge the guys to do. And, hopefully that's what we do on Friday night amidst, homecoming and the things that come with that. So we're looking forward to it, though. I think the guys are excited to get back on the winning side and try to start a new streak.
Was there a, as far as the mental sharpness of your kids after a loss Monday, Tuesday, were they as focused as they had been the previous 2 weeks?
Yeah, I actually think playing Thursday helped with that, having Friday to kind of get that out, and then, once Monday got here, we were all focused on Natchitoches. Still a little bit to clean up, but a lot more of Natchitoches than we would have on a normal week. So I think that really helped. But yeah, I think the kids are, they're excited about a new opportunity and ready to go, and understand that we've got to get better at some things, but at the same time, we're in pretty good shape. We've got 2 really good wins over 2 really good football teams. So, we're excited again about the opportunity Friday to get better and continue to improve.
Bo Meeks, Airline High School, Vikings taking on Natchitoches Central this week at home after dropping a decision last Thursday at Ruston, 49-28. Bo, it's also Cowboys Saints weekend. Where do you kind of stand on this situation? Did you grow up where, heck, you may have been a Colts fan with old Burt Jones coming out of there. So I don't know. Who were you a fan of as a kid in the NFL?
Because the Saints were always on, I always pull for them, I guess. I'm not, too much one way or the other. But I would definitely pull for the Saints over the Cowboys. I'll really just be happy that my Facebook feed will clear up and I won't have to read about that all week long. That'll probably be the best thing when it's over.
No kidding.
So hopefully it'll be a good game to watch, though.
So you're saying that on Facebook there are people going back and forth, huh?
Stupid.
Yeah, just a little bit.
What's worse, Cowboys Saints week or the week of an election?
What's the difference?
Ooh, man. I probably have to go Cowboys Saints.
Because everybody's got an opinion on Cowboys Saints, and
even more so than politics, I think.
Yeah. At least, go ahead.
That 30-day snooze feature is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I'm not that smart, though.
I'll show you, Coach. I got you.
I just know how to scroll through it.
Skip on past as much as you can. Bo Meeks, Airline Vikings head coach, taking on Natchitoches Friday night. Bo, as always, buddy, best of luck to you and your Vikings and your coaches. Hope all things go well for you Friday night.
Appreciate it, guys. Y'all take care.
You too, Bo. I don't really go to my Facebook feed a lot here recently. I'm more of a Twitter guy.
Yeah.
So you're saying right now it's just kind of nuts. We put a poll up there, and it's kind of fun watching the votes come in and the people comment on that.
I really don't know because I've snoozed that many people.
Are people being obnoxious about this?
Yeah, they have been for 2 weeks.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Let's just go to the Facebook feed here. Adam Hester. Oh, boy. Boy, Adam, can you say that on Facebook and not be banned? Wow. Acting?
What? What's happening right now?
That was the Tim Fletcher Show radio players. I made it sound like you had written something really nasty on Facebook, and people believed it.
Except the person sitting directly next to you didn't even know what you were talking about or doing.
Exactly, which makes it even better.
It got through on the radio.
Which makes it even better.
You
know?
Ooh, what is that?
That's Jimmy V's has come up with a that looks like flour tortillas with cheese stuffed inside of them, folded over and toasted with more cheese and an avocado slice with jalapenos and sour cream in the middle. I tell you what, there's some ground beef in there too.
Oh, okay.
Holy moly! What is this?
Is it a tortilla or is it just nacho? Like the long.
I think those are
folded over pretty clean. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a. I think that's I can't even talk. Cheese nachos with avocado. Guest order tonight. Had to get a pic of it. I'll tell you what.
So somebody came in and designed their own menu entree.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to ask Jared and flip this.
So they can do that now. All right.
How about a fresh from scratch flour tortilla?
Mm-hmm.
A little ground beef, taco meat in there.
Sure.
Fold it over, cheese on it. Let's put that in the oven again for just a little bit and kind of bake it and get the cheese nice and melty on top.
Yeah.
And then lay it around like that on a plate.
Boy, that looks good.
That looks, oh my gosh. I literally could tear up some Jimmy V's at 7:05 this morning. And I wouldn't apologize one bit.
No. People can deal with it.
Yes, I'm doing spin class later. That's 600 calories gone.
Yeah. You can go to Chilling Hill after that and then burn off more.
Exactly.
Problem solved.
I could get 2 plates of this.
Yeah.
That looks
fantastic.
And the avocado on top, I'm all in.
Because it's not too much. It's just
it's just a thin little slice.
Yeah.
And I love that jalapeno. Boy, that is just
the presentation.
Yes, the presentation.
Mm-hmm.
The Iron Chef would be happy.
Mm-hmm.
The Iron Chef was not unkind on that one. Jimmy V's Fajita Factory. Good laws of mercy. They'll make something special for you. Old Minden Road, right next to I-20 in Bossier City. That's good stuff, Rogers. Andy Modica comes on with us when we return on 11:30, The Tiger. Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes. It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed
Sports
a
World,
headset.
8809 Juella. Rogers Hampton, it is so hot outside.
It is stinking hot outside.
That's why, man, whenever we pay online our SWEPCO bill.
Yeah.
I don't want it all going to SWEPCO.
No.
Best way to avoid that, insulate.
Yes.
Rapolo's insulation.
Rapolo's insulation. Call them. Do it. Get it done. How do they do that, Fletch?
865-5113. 865-5113. That's how you do it, Rogers Hampton. ShapenToyota.com. It's open 24/7. Ken Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas, just off I-20. They will bring the cars to you for a test drive. That's what I said. They will bring them from Marshall to Shreveport, Bossier for you to check out. Shapen Toyota. You know, Roger, some people say I'm a ham.
Oh, a big old ham.
Oh, thank you, sir. When it comes to big old hams, you and I know there's really only one place to go.
Big old honey baked ham.
You got that right. Honey baked ham, whether it's July 4th, whether it's Labor Day, whether it's Thursday. I'll take a ham from Honey Baked Ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield Shopping Center in Shreveport. I had a feeling that when I decided to move our teeth over to Cormier Family Dentistry that we were in good hands. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier certainly are top-notch dentists, but I didn't realize that they had all the equipment to make dentistry so robotic, so futuristic. I feel like I'm the Terminator of teeth now. But here's the deal. Their staff, so friendly, so kind, so warm, and so stinking funny. I enjoyed my dental visit. Who does that? Well, you do when you go to Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072.
Attention CDL truck drivers, my name is Clint. I'm with Bayou Bell and White's Environmental. We are looking for CDL truck drivers to add to our organization that's been going since 1981. They have great benefits. Get more information on our website. Drivers, we need you. Come on.
The CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo, and the shops at Belle Meade on Uri Drive has become the oasis in a Shreveport summer. Holy moly, just sitting on the patio and letting life kind of drift through at Cantina Laredo. The food is outrageously good. The drinks are incredible. It's Cantina Laredo. That's all they deal in.
11:30 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 9 minutes after the hour of 7 o'clock on this beautiful Wednesday. This is 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. We're glad you're hanging out with us. Rogers, Adam, and myself. That's the us. This is us, which I've not watched 2 minutes of, and I refuse to because it looks like a soap opera. First choice personnel, make first choice your last call when it comes to absolutely giving you the jobs you need, want, covet, have to have, and then coming through in the clutch for you. First choice personnel is that clutch performer. You hear Nicole tell you they are in desperate need for welders. If you have welding experience and are dissatisfied with where you are right now, or maybe you've kind of gotten out of welding and tried something else for a while, but wait a minute, that welding job paid pretty good. First Choice Personnel can get you right back on the line, man. Flip that max down and get that arc sparked, and let's get the jobs going again, buddy. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810, 797-7810. First Choice Personnel, family and locally owned and operated. Make First Choice your last call. First Choice Personnel Coaches Conversation. Andy Monica on with us from Magnolia Charter on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hey, Andy, how are you doing this morning?
Good morning, gentlemen. I'm doing good.
That is a good thing to hear. Got Ringgold coming up this week. The sun is up. The sky is blue. Fall is here, even though the thermometer doesn't really indicate that. And you guys got the first touchdown in Magnolia Charter history this past week. There are good days ahead there, Andy. Do you think your kids are believers that there are good times ahead? Are they optimistic at this point?
Well, you know, Tim, the biggest thing that, that happened last week, the best thing for us is that the kids learned or remembered that football is fun. You know, when you go almost 2 months of working, practice in the heat, getting your brains beat in for the first 2 weeks, actually 3 weeks, and then you score in the fourth quarter, and you forgot that you lost the game. You know, the kids were excited. The fans were excited. My wife was excited in the stands, and everything was okay after that, And so the kids realized, hey, I kind of like this game. This game is fun, and saw smiles on their face, even though we got beat by 60 points. There were smiles on their faces, and they realized they kind of like this game.
Well, that's, and I don't know if we can put ourselves in those kids' shoes. It's been a long time since I was on a high school football field. We certainly got our brains beat in going 2-8 my senior year. But just not quite obviously what you guys are experiencing, Andy, with these first 3 games, first-year program. You're going to take your lumps. So I don't know if – I think it's easy for me to say, man, I would gut it out. I would just be focusing on trying to get better. But I'm also 54 years old, quite a bit removed from being 17 years old. One thing that has been impressive to me is that, I don't know if you've lost some kids, and maybe you have, but these kids keep showing up week after week, ready to roll. Back of their mind, front of their mind, they know the result, what it's going to be, but they still are coming out there. And I don't know if that gives you a little pep in your step or not, Andy, but to me it's kind of a faith restored type situation. How do you feel about that as a guy who has been around the block a few times in the high school football world?
Well, it's just like I kind of alluded to there. It's been a tough first 3 weeks of the season. Just getting kids to remember, that the game is fun and to understand that, it's all about Friday Night Lights, and being in front of the, under the lights and being in front of the fans and you're working hard to get there. One of the biggest things, Tim, I had was, I wanted to have happen the first 3 weeks is actually come out of the first 3 weeks healthy. And we've had some bumps and bruises, and I had to remind them, or I had to actually teach them that, there's a difference between pain and injury, and it's not always an injury when you have pain.
Right.
And bumps and bruises happen, so, that was a big thing. But we're healthy, as healthy as we can be after the first 3 weeks, this season. And we're looking forward to playing Ringgold, a 1A team finally. And, we're excited about it.
Ringgold has certainly had their share of struggles in times past. Do you feel like this is an opportunity for you to maybe take instead of a baby step, maybe take a leap forward with this program this upcoming Friday?
Oh, I'm an old cliche coach, Tim, so it's always one game at a time. And big leaps are not important. It's the small steps, the baby steps every day. It's not Fridays, it's not Mondays, JV games. It's every day an extra step. I feel like we took a step backwards yesterday in practice for some reason. Well, we didn't have a couple of our key players yesterday because of things with the family. It's always something to battle, nowadays and in the culture that we live in. But, I'm hoping to take a step every day. And if this week gives us a step, that's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for leaps and bounds.
Obviously, these first 3 weeks have, not gone the way that you would dream them to go. But how are you finding other teams as far as the way that they treat your players, the coaching staffs that you've kind of come across? Is everything staying at the level you want it to kind of stay at, where, in other words, the other coaches and players understand what they're dealing with when they face Magnolia Charter?
Yeah, the first 2 weeks it did happen, and those coaches, Coach Dawson and Coach Boston, can't remember his name right now. I'm sorry, Coach, but they did understand that we were a first year team and kids that didn't play, and they were very gracious to us, and like I said before, you might have thought that I dreamed something else, but I just dreamed of being healthy after the first 3 weeks. That was my dream. So.
Dreams do
We're just getting
come
ready
true.
for the next week.
Dreams do come true. Andy, Monica, and Magnolia Charter, the Mariners, are going to fight tooth and nail this Friday night at Ringgold. Man, I think I've been to one game in my life at Ringgold back in about 1997 when I covered a game down there, because I was always too far away once I was at Channel 3.
Right.
What's the stadium like down there? Any idea?
You know what, Tim? It's going to be new for me too.
Okay.
I've never been. I grew up here, but I've never been on that side of Lake Vistano. So
yeah.
I'm just wondering how we're going to get there right now. So,
dude,
I'll let you know next week. I'll let you know next week. I know the police are going to give us an escort to the locker room, and that's all I know right now.
If I remember right, I think I went down Sligo Road for whatever reason, and this is way before there were navigation systems. I had a road map. And I got somewhere, I was like, this is not the way to get to Ringgold. So I had to backtrack and get there. And the other time I went to Ringgold was because former Mayor Cedric Glover recommended a catfish place down there, and it was outstanding. So if you go early enough, Coach, there is a really good catfish restaurant in Ringgold. I don't know how that would sit eating at 3 o'clock, how it would feel about 7 o'clock for some of those boys on the team. But, if fish is brain food, maybe they'll start off and play a little smarter for you. Who knows? But those are the things I know about Ringgold. Hard to get to, and they've got great catfish down there.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you give me a call, tell me what the name of the place is. I might hit it on post-game. But my mom actually makes pregame meals for our kids.
Oh, wow.
She's been doing it for the last 3 weeks. So
that's awesome. And see, that's not too many teams are getting a teaspoon of love with everything with their pregame meal, but you are when Monica's mom is making the meal, there's a teaspoon of love in every single bite.
Called Log Cabin?
It might be. Is that
she will be making baked ziti for us.
It might be
on Friday.
Right. Oh, wow. Rogers and I will be there as well. We'll just kind of slip. We look like high school kids. Just look around and say,
well, I don't know if there's going to be enough, because our kids go for seconds on that, so I don't know.
That makes sense. I get it. The baked ziti. Maybe it'll be the meal to deal the Magnolia Charter Mariners a win this Friday when they head down to take on the Ringgold Redskins. We'll look on the map to see exactly the best way to get there, Coach. Andy Monica, head coach of the Magnolia Charter Mariners. Good luck, Andy. Keep on trucking, man.
Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it.
You betcha. 7:18 the time. Baked ziti sounds good.
Sure it does.
Who else had baked ziti recently? Did you make some?
No, I don't think so. What are you talking about?
I've seen it somewhere. Maybe it was old T-Bone. Maybe he made some baked ziti and posted photos of it. Am I thinking the same thing?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, look at baked ziti. Baked ziti. Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks kind of like lasagna.
What did you think it looked like?
I just want to make sure I look at the right thing. I want to make sure I wasn't incorrect. I like to be correct, Hester. Is that okay? I like to fact find and be thorough with things. I'm not all willy-nilly like you. Hey, you fly off the seat of your pants, or your pants fly off from your seat, or whatever it is. What's the saying? Flying by the seat of your pants?
Rogers, which one is it? I think, is it that one?
Which one? Oh, you cut my mic off?
If I just push them off.
I think we all go off.
Right.
Yes.
Baked ziti. It's a popular casserole made with ziti pasta and Neapolitan-style tomato-based sauce characteristics of Italian-American cuisine. It's a form of pasta al forno.
Which means baked. So there you go.
Al forno does?
Mm-hmm.
You speak Italian?
No, I just know what that means.
Is that why you like The Godfather? Because you can understand the words?
No, I just know that particular phrase. I just happen to know that one.
Have you ever seen the Italian version of Godfather? Where they dub in the English in the movies. $7:20 is the time.
More Greek than Italian.
320.
Get it. Let's go. We gotta go.
320-1130. Mudbugs Hockey Hotline.
What I want.
I'm going to speak Italian to Michael now.
What I want. I want them not to be bothered.
I think we all need to have we need to rent out a theater and just have
Oh, that would be.
For your father.
Have a Godfather 2 double dip. And then if those that want to stick around for Godfather 3
Yeah,
can.
if you hang around for 3, you get a bonus, like you get a gift.
Yeah.
One of the sponsors.
Yes. Mudbugs Hockey. I talked to a couple of fellas yesterday, and they keep talking about the size and the physical nature of this team. A couple of 6'8" forward.
What?
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's nice to have. 6'8", and then put them on skates.
Four skates?
The 4 skates.
Oh. Okay.
Last year, the Bugs were pushed around a few games. They were quick, fast, and feisty. But this year, they're not going to be pushed around by anybody. They have got some enforcers, some fellas that know how to wheel and deal the punishment, and are pretty handy with a stick as well. Mudbugs Hockey hitting the road this week to take on Amarillo. We hate those guys. They'll be back the October 18th, 19th weekend. It will be Wizard Night on Saturday, October 19th or whatever. Not Harry Potter, but Wizard Night. So bring your best wizardry to the ice. Get your tickets. I'm serious. This place will sell out. It will sell out that weekend. That is a fact.
If there's ever a time to get Rogers Hampton to the Coliseum.
This would be the one on Wizard, not Harry Potter night.
Come on.
MudbugsHockey.com. Get in touch with Kimberly. Get your tickets, 636-7094. When we return, C.J. Bird joins us, head coach of the Woodlawn Knights, right after this. Taco Bell is here to make sure that you're having as much fun at high school football games as you possibly can, and we want to chronicle this, and Taco Bell wants to reward your school. That's right. High school football games all season long. We want videos of the student section going absolutely crazy for football because the student section each week that has the most fun. Post that video on Instagram with the hashtag LiveMossFletch. We'll pick a winner every week. At the end of the season, one school's getting Taco Day from Taco Bell.
You may have noticed that in commercials these days, you hear a big % off or a big dollars off MSRP, but you rarely hear what is the price. So at Chevyland, we are offering you a 2019 Chevrolet Silverado Crew Cab Custom Edition with 20-inch aluminum wheels with 4G LTE Wi-Fi with locking rear differential in a great-looking truck for just $29,995. That's over 22% off MSRP. So whether you want to shop online at Chevyland.com or come by the dealership at 7500 Erie Drive, we do business the way that you want to do business because we care about you.
I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sells sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street, where downtown meets I-20.
Don't put your life on the line when you dig. Do what the pros do. Respect the marks. Dig with care. And before you dig, call 811. Louisiana One Call.
Did you hear that interview we had the other day with the Northwestern State softball player?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she was great.
And here's the deal. Her dad played baseball at Northwestern State.
Yeah, I remember.
Her grandfather played football at Northwestern State. Yeah. So it's been a family tradition to go to NSU.
Yeah, long lineage. You know, my mother was a demon.
I know that.
And now my nephew is a demon. It's just something like families do.
Northwestern State University. It's your family's university in Natchitoches. Adam Hester, we talk about the Swoop biscuits all the time. They've got other breakfast sandwiches and stuff there. Croissants. Yeah, the croissant. You got that the other day.
I did. It's a nice alternative to the biscuit.
The biscuit, that's me. I like the big, thick, flaky biscuit. It's incredible. What is it about the croissant that just screams at you, this is for you, Adam?
Some of the same reasons, but a French twist on it.
Ooh, the French twist. Vive la Swoop. On the Bercunes off of I-49. Brighten your day at Swoop. Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry.
If it's LSU sports, it's on 1130 The Tiger.
What's happening, everybody? 1130 The Tiger. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton Jr. Adam Hester is in the house. He's whipping up some baked ziti as we speak. Very nice of you, Adam. Swoop has got your breakfast ready right now. Oh, buddy. Buster's Daily Bread is the name of the little restaurant they have there inside Swoop on Burt Coons off I-49 South, across from Home Depot. I'm telling you, buddy, whatever side you like your you wake up on the side of the bed, you're going to wake up hungry this morning. Go downstairs, you're like, oh, boy, dry cereal. Granola bar, great. These are awesome. If I were a hamster. I'm a human. I'm not a hamster.
I am not an animal.
I am not an animal. I'm a hamster. You want real breakfast. You want a big, flaky biscuit that's like this big, like a Chrysler hubcap. Wonderful scrambled eggs. Cheese melted all over it. And then either sausage or bacon wrapped up in foil, covered in paper so it stays nice and toasty warm when you get to the office. Holy buddy, it's good stuff. Breakfast sandwiches at Swoop. Brighten your day at locally owned and operated Swoop. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, first choice personnel coaches conversation. You know him, you love him. He's the head coach of the Woodlawn. Nighttime is the right time. CJ Bird. Hey, CJ, how you doing this morning, sir?
Good morning. How you doing, Mr. Tim? I'm doing pretty good.
That's awesome, man. You know, optimism is something that everybody who ever plays competitive sports better have a dose of, along with realism. Which one is driving you right now, realism or optimism?
I'm going to say a combination of both, because you see what's going on in real time, but you got to stay optimistic about everything that's going on. I have to say a combination of both.
You guys last week ran into just a team that this may be the best Houghton team I'm talking about, better than even the year that Dak was there. I'm not saying that, you know, Stovall's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott by any stretch of the imagination, not trying to go that far. But overall, this may be their best overall team. So losing to Houghton is certainly not anything to cry in your spilled milk about. What did you find out about your guys, though, in Saturday's game against Houghton?
I found out that no matter what, they still competed. You know, no matter what was going on, no matter how bad the score got, no matter how bad the situations got, no matter how bad it looked, they still went out and competed and did what we asked them to do.
And I
was very proud of that.
And I assume that means on – so how did you do Saturday? So Sunday, did you guys just work out regularly as you always do on Mondays and Tuesdays? Did you just kind of treat Saturday as if it were a Friday?
Yeah, that's what we did. All we did was switch. We switched the weeks. We switched the days of the week to make it seem like Saturday was a Friday. because we had 2 Saturday games back to back. So we made Tuesday be a Monday for us.
Those always get confusing to me. Again, I get confused at yellow lights sometimes, Coach. Is it go or stop? I kind of get confused there. Coach,
you got to punch it. You got to punch it.
I think we now know the philosophy of coaching for C.J. Bird summed up in one little phrase right there. No need to be cautiously optimistic. It is time to punch it for the Woodlawn Knights, buddy. So it's going to be a fun game Friday because you got 2 teams that are desperate for a win. We're going to be talking to Kevin McGee right after we get off the phone with you. A rare matchup in Woodlawn and Logansport, Adam, and I can't think of a time when these 2 schools have met. I mean, have you heard any time where Woodlawn and Logansport got together before?
No, not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Not to my knowledge.
Well, this was all set up, I guess, with Jerwin, wasn't it? So you had nothing to...
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yes, it was. I had nothing to do with any of it.
So you're going down to face a program that is much like yours. They want to win, and they want to do everything they can legally to get this thing done. Desperate times for desperate measures. Does that make things a little more exciting for you, knowing that you're going in to face a team that is 100% locked and loaded mentally on trying to stop you guys, that you're going to get their best? I would think that would bring out the best in you and your staff and kids as well, right?
It does. They understand the gravity of the situation in terms of where we are, the state of our program right now, and they understand. We all understand it. Both teams are desperate for wins. We need to get one, and I'm pretty sure they're saying the same thing. They need to get one as well. So we're not going to put any extra emphasis on the game. We're going to go out and game plan like we normally do. We're going to take it one day at a time. But at the end of the day, we want to win. We got to get a win.
Are you comfortable with how the kids have settled in after 3 weeks? I know it's 0-3, but do they seem like they are 100% well-versed in what C.J. Bird wants this team to do? In other words, they know you, you know them. Is that relationship where you want it to be right now?
It's getting there. I'm not going to say it's 100% there, but it is getting there. The core group of kids, my core group, understand exactly what is expected out of them and what I, as the head coach, want. So it's getting there, and that is only going to get better with time.
We've asked you before about who do you kind of check in with, mentors, former coaches. Has that increased, decreased, or stayed the same over these first 3 weeks as you navigate your way through your first year as a head coach?
It's about stayed the same, honestly. It hasn't gone up, it hasn't gone down. It's about stayed the same. People still reach out to me, talk to me about different things. So it's been about what and what.
Do you and Jerwin ever correspond, or did you guys correspond when you took the job?
When I first got there, yes, but we haven't really corresponded since then.
Well, I know he's busy. You're busy. He's coaching at Texas Southern.
Correct.
You're taking over on Wingate. I'm just curious again, CJ, just from the sociological side of things. How, does it feel like that CJ Bird? Do you feel like, okay, this is my program? It's whomever takes over for any coach that's been there for a while. I feel for whoever takes over when Mike Suggs retires at Bird, whoever takes over, for Jim Gatlin at Northwood, for any of these guys that have been there 6, 8, 10 years, and with those guys in particular, longer than that. There's always that feeling that when you walk down the halls, do people think I'm just the guy filling in for the guy that's here, or do they really accept me for being, I'm the guy here, this is my program, this is my team? How are you kind of adjusting to that? Are you getting the vibe that this is not Jerwin's team, this isn't Jerwin's program, this is C.J. Bird's program?
I am getting that vibe now. It takes time, with anything, especially taking on a program and filling the shoes that I had to fill. It's taking time, but I do feel like it is becoming my program and my team. It's not 100% there, but it is getting there. Like I just said, it takes time.
Yeah, I think that's quite completely understandable from your perspective and what your expectations are, and I think it's also kind of understandable, and you can probably see it as well, why some people at the school or some fans are still kind of lingering a little bit with the past. It's hard to kind of give up what was really successful, So these things, you're right. It does take a little bit of time there, CJ. When you look at Logansport on film, what is the thing that stands out that makes you think, how are these guys 0-3?
Well, one, I looked at some of the opponents that they play. They play some pretty good football teams. You look at the Boulder team that's 3-0 right now.
Yep.
And then you also look at some of the things that were done. So when I look at the way Boulder played, and I'm just talking about them because that's the one I've seen most recently. And Bossier only won that game by 8 points. Mm-hmm. So Logansport put up a pretty big fight and had opportunities to win that game on last Friday night. The ball just didn't bounce their way every time that it needed to bounce their way in order for them to get that win. So I do kind of look at it and see, oh my goodness, they've had opportunities to win. So they're a very dangerous football team, and I know that they're going to come out and have all pistols firing, so to speak, and be ready to go. So we have to make sure that we're ready for the stand for that occasion as well.
And it's hey, I think you're going to enjoy just the scenery down there, man. It's a really nice place to play a football game. Beautiful facilities at Logansport. Of course, that's what winning a state championship will do for you. And one thing I know, your mom is a big part of your life in that program there. Heck, man, if she wants to, she can bring a little camper. They've got an RV lot right behind the visitor side, so you guys can just make a weekend of it down in Logansport.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See?
Wow. Okay. I've never been to Logansport.
Pass that info on. If anybody from the CJ Bird family wants to come and kind of tailgate, they've got literally a really nice little campground behind the visiting side of the stadium, which I think is one of the, again, another unique thing about playing down in Logansport. It's a really fun place to play. I'm looking forward to this game because I don't know what in the heck is going to happen. And that's what I love about high school football, the unexpected. And just when you expect it, the unexpected. CJ Bird in Woodlawn trying to get that first win. Maybe it comes Friday night in Logansport against a powerhouse program that is struggling right now this year. We're going to talk to that head coach in a little bit. CJ, always enjoy our visits, man. Love the infectious optimism that you bring. And the next time I'm at a yellow light, I'm going to just absolutely punch it.
Yes, sir. You got to punch it.
Thanks a lot, CJ. Have a good day, man.
You too, though. Y'all have a good one.
There's your next T-shirt at Woodlawn. When in doubt, punch it.
I like it. Punch it, Chewy. I like it.
That is a Star Trek thing.
Yep, it sure is.
Whatever Scotty,
whatever makes him stop, Roger.
Spock yelled down to Scotty, "How much do we have left in the engine?" And the big furry guy down there is like, "We have enough. Punch it!" And so they did it. They punched it. Next thing you know, ba ba ba. The episode ended.
Frankenstein was in either one of these movies, but apparently he is. Yes.
I think that was my favorite Star Trek episode.
Now, sir, you're looking at that. Go back to that.
When Chewbacca was able to punch it. Golly. That guy died, didn't he? The guy that played Chewbacca on Star Trek. He was at GeekCon. First GeekCon.
He sure was, Tim.
And this year, do we have anybody? Yeah, we had from Star Wars, we had LeVar Burton. He played Han Solo in like the second one. Return of the Mac? Is that what it was?
This is why we have to have that disclaimer before the show now.
That's exactly right.
Huh.
We hadn't always had that. Now we have to have it.
I think it has something to do with another station, another program, sir.
Oh, is it another program?
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
I guess that fits. Mm-hmm. I guess it kind of fits.
Yeah.
Honey Baked Ham is ready to take care of your ham quarters. Hey, you know what would be a great Halloween candy to give away? Ham. It's the big old chunk of ham.
Sure.
Yeah, a little cube of ham. Hey, a little sample. You just drop in a big bone-in ham. What'd you get? I don't know. I think I got it right. No, that's a ham.
Bone-in ham.
All of a sudden, you're going to see like 412 adults lining up at the house. Is this the ham house?
Here for the ham.
Here for the ham. Honey baked ham. You name a holiday, honey baked ham fits. I'm telling you, I'd take it as a kid if it were a Halloween treat. I love ham. You can slice it, you can dice it, you can at the ham. You can fry it. You can bake it. Put it in ziti if you want to. I love ham, and there is no finer ham than ham bone and honey baked ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield and Uri. Hey, CJ Bird's going to get the ham this year.
That's true.
He's going to get his first ham. Not in his life, I mean, but his first ham from, maybe not his first ham from honey baked ham, but his first one as a gift, I think, maybe. Maybe he's had one as a gift. I need to probably find this stuff out. 7:41 the time.
It'll be the first time that we have aided in getting him a free ham. How about
Thank
that?
you.
There you go.
Thank you, Adam, for clearing that up.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin McGee will join us next on the Tim Fletcher Show right after these words.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
So you think you have unlimited data?
Recalculating.
Think again. If you have unlimited data on a network you can't trust, your data is limited, and so are you. Set your smartphone free with the new unlimited plans from Total Wireless. Get 4 lines with unlimited data on the nation's best 4G LTE network with 100 gigabytes at high speed, then 2G for just $25 a month per line.
You have arrived at your destination.
Get the new unlimited plans. Total Wireless, total confidence. Available at Walmart. See terms and conditions at totalwireless.com.
I was in the United States Army for 12 years, and if we had a stressful time, we'd say, hey, let's go smoke a cigarette. The further I got away from the military, being in corporate environments and it not being as prevalent, being around smokers, I would become the odd man out. The first time I actually tried Juul, I was surprised at how similar it was to a cigarette.
Chris made the switch in 2018. To make the switch, visit JUUL.com. Juul Labs compensated this individual for their time and expenses in providing this testimonial. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
O'Reilly.
This is Derek's O'Reilly Auto Parts story.
After the 3rd time jump-starting my car, I finally realized my battery was dying. So I stopped by O'Reilly to have it checked. They tested it right there in the parking lot. It was bad, real bad. But they helped me find the right battery for my car and even installed it for free. Now my car starts like new.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When you fire up a John Deere 1 Series tractor, you can tackle the job without wrestling the attachments. Hook up everything from a front loader to a drive-over mower deck in no time, so you can haul gravel, cut grass, or do any job in between. Because when things just click, work just gets done. And now get a 1 Series for just $99 a month at your nearest participating John Deere dealer. Nothing runs like a Deere. Run with us. Search John Deere 1 Series for more. 0% annual percentage rate. For additional cost information, please call toll-free 855-633-2315.
Want to hear something amazing? Discover matches all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year automatically, dollar for dollar, with no limit on how much you can earn. Amazing. It's kind of like being showered with cash from above, which would also be pretty amazing. It's so amazing that millions of people a year are getting their cash back matched. They just can't get enough. So whether it's raining down on your head or raining into your bank account, it's your cash back, and Discover is matching it. Discover Cashback Match. What are you waiting for? Learn more at discover.com/match.
Using an overpriced trash bag?
Pricey, pricey, pricey!
A bag that breaks?
Whippy, whippy, whippy!
Or a smelly bag?
Stinky, stinky, stinky!
Time to switch to Hefty Ultra Strong trash bags, always at an ultra low price.
Hefty, hefty, hefty!
They're our best bags yet, and they cost less than Glad Force Flex, where sold head to head, so you'll be
happy, happy, happy!
Hefty Ultra Strong with Arm & Hammer odor control. Also available in heavy-duty black bags.
Hefty, hefty, hefty!
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU sports. 11:30 The Tiger.
Welcome, 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 one and all. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 The Tiger with Rogers Hampton and Adam Hester. We are on 11:30 The Tiger KWKH, your home for Bird High School football, your home for LSU sports, and your home to remind you that Cantina Laredo. What game's at Lee Hedges this Friday, Adam?
whatever contest is being staged at between the Lee hedges, make plans as soon as you get off work. Meet up with the other parents, the other crew there, and go to Cantina Laredo and the shops at Belmead on Uri Drive. It's right there across the street from Lee Hedges. Can't miss it, man. Gourmet Mexican food at its finest. Oh, buddy, ain't nothing finer than Cantina Laredo for your dining. On a Friday. The CL on the DL and the shops at Belmead on Uri Drive. Cantina Laredo.
Shreve Southwood, maybe?
That makes sense.
Yep.
So Southwood Cowboys, Captain Shreve fans, load up. The Acapulco, I highly recommend at Cantina Laredo. Joining us now on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline. First choice personnel coaches conversation. The man, the myth, the legend, head coach for the Logan Sport Tigers. It's good old Kevin McGee. Hey, Kev, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, guys. What's up?
Were you hanging on every word there? We were just talking to CJ Bird. Did you learn anything about the Woodlawn Knights if you were listening?
I actually was not. We had C at the poll this morning and had a talk with our kids in the gym, our high school kids. We have two things going on, so I actually didn't get to.
Unbelievable. You can catch it on SoundCloud. Yeah. CJ didn't give any bulletin board material. Don't worry. He's a good man. I like CJ a lot, and I know he's going to get things going there at Woodlawn. You hope that it doesn't get going this week, though, for Woodlawn.
No, that's correct.
I'm sure you're probably rooting for CJ as well, but just not this week.
No, that's right. That's right.
What a wild game last Friday night at Bossier, beautiful Bossier High Memorial Stadium. It seemed like, and it not seemed like it, Kevin, it was. You guys were fighting not only behind the chains, but behind the score. You seemed like you were 2 touchdowns down the entire game, but lo and behold, you had a chance in the final moments to pull this thing out. Take us through the early hole, and how did you guys dig yourself out of it?
Well, that's right. I mean, you always look at those 2 scores, and you're always trying to make it a 1-score game to give yourself a chance in one drive or really one play. But we just kept shooting ourselves in the foot every time we get that opportunity. We'd get a turnover, and then we'd stall. We'd give it back to them, and they'd score and make it 3. And then for some reason we'd get it back, we'd score and make it a 2-score game. And it was just back and forth between 2 and 3 the whole game. It was almost like you look at the scoreboard and go, okay, this could get out of hand, or we could make a push. Right. And, late in the game, we get a chance to score with 10 seconds left from the 10-yard line. Just couldn't make it happen. But I tell you what, it was a really fun game. It was exciting. The kids were excited. The fans were excited. It was intense. It was a good game. And I told Coach Concilio afterwards, I said, man, as bad as I feel for us, I'm that excited for you and your kids and your fans and for everything that went on. And but it's a good rivalry, and I enjoy the matchup. I know every year I'm going to get a good game out of it, and I hope he feels the same way. We're looking for that first win.
We're concerned, obviously, with your Logan Sport Tigers, with during our conversations with you. But while I got you here, Bossier is to me, it's a fun success story. I don't know why, I just seem to have kind of a softer spot in my heart for that school for whatever reason. I know that they give it every stinking thing they've got, and I know they've had some tough times here recently in football. What is it about this Bossier bunch that makes you feel pretty good about their chances moving forward?
Honestly, as we got off and everybody started warming up, I looked down there, they're bigger in person than they were on film.
Okay.
Across the front, their O-line, their D-line, just as a team, they're bigger than they have been in the last 2 years. They're bigger than they looked on film. Their backs are big. And, of course, we know what kind of effort they're going to give for 4 quarters. Well, you put those 2 things together, and you've got a pretty good mixture there. They've got a chance to win 9 or 10 games, and I told him that. And I looked at his schedule. I said, you got a chance to do something special. I really feel like he's put the right pieces together. He's doing the right things, and those kids believe right now. I mean, they are playing as hard. They got stronger as the game went on. And, of course, depth always plays a factor with us. So as we're getting tired, they seem like they just kept getting stronger and kept getting stronger. Every time, you go blow for blow, and they answered every time we did something big. And it says a lot about a team. It says a lot about the chemistry and the leadership there. So I think he's got a chance to really make some noise and have a great season.
It's going to be interesting, and we'll get into that with Concilio tomorrow. But that's, to me, it's a fun little district they've got with Northwestern, Loyola, Mansfield, Green Oaks. Any team in that district can literally rise up and win this thing. So they're going to be in a dogfight every single week. And I guarantee you Concilio is going to say that playing Logansport helped make his team get prepared for this because everyone knows, Kevin, when you guys take the field, that they also can expect a dogfight from your Tigers. Is that the thing that you are most proud of, is that, hey, man, we dug ourselves a hole, but we got to the point where we could see the light of day because our kids just never gave up? Is that the thing you take away from this more than anything else?
It is. And in the past 5 years, we've been so accustomed to big offensive output and to go the first 2 weeks, and we only scored 1 touchdown each game, and it was, starting to work on our kids, I think, mentally and emotionally, without even realizing exactly, being able to put their finger on what it was, but to come out and score 40 points, I think that was a big momentum shift for us. And again, we've got guys playing, like we talked about last week, that are not used to being in the game or in certain situations. You got to figure that out the first 4 or 5 weeks. Who are your guys? Who are the dudes? Who can you lean on? Who can change the clock, the scoreboard, and what does that look like? And I think we took a big step forward Friday night in finding those guys. We scored from depth, from beyond 50 yards a couple of times with different guys, and I think that's something that, as a team, you've got to figure out who those guys are, and they have to figure that out internally as well. So I was pleased with our offense. We had 600-plus yards of offense. That's what we're accustomed to, and I think that's what we've got to get back to, is getting into being optimistic and playing loose and playing fast. And I think that's something that we've kind of been on our heels for a couple of weeks. So hopefully that rolls over into this week and we start fast instead of finishing fast, and maybe we come out ahead this week.
Since Woodlawn played on a Saturday, were you able to personally see these guys play up close and personal, or did any of your coaches see them play Saturday?
We did. I sent our offensive coordinator, Jared Timmons. He went and watched them live. We actually had my son's 9U tackle. We had a game Saturday in the middle of the day, so I was doing that. But yeah, he went and saw them live. And of course, we got to see them. They're a good football team, and they pass the eye test. I do know that. There's a bunch of them. They're going to dress close to 70, and they got some good-looking dudes. So it's definitely going to be a test. They're athletic. They're really good up front. Their D-line is phenomenal. They run. They're big. They're fast. And then offensively, their skill guys are really good. Quarterback can throw it around. They got some receivers that can go get it. So it's that they present, a whole different set of problems for us than what we've seen in the past. But again, I like what we're doing. I like our plan. And again, we're feeling pretty good about ourselves right now. So I expect a good game.
In a battle of teams that are looking for their first win of the season, do you go into this expecting the unexpected from your opponent? CJ, first-year head coach, trying to get his first win as a head coach. So there's also that aspect of it. In other words, do you have to kind of be on guard for, man, they get onside kick right out of the chute? We got to watch out for trickeration every time you turn around. Or do you just kind of worry about, hey, let's just take care of our set of downs. Let's take care of our set of plays. Let's not worry so much about what the other team possibly brings to the table.
A little bit of both. I mean, you have to focus on getting better yourself and your team, and getting to where you're good at the little things and being good at what we do. But on the flip side of that, everybody, you're looking for that first win. So yeah, what worries me the most is us defensively and them come out offensively in a formation that you haven't prepared for, and it takes you time to adjust to that. I think that's the biggest thing. With somebody who's looking for an identity, kind of like we have been, and we put wrinkles in every week. But if you're not good at being who we are, those wrinkles don't really work out for you. But worrying about the possibility of what they could do, I think that's more of a coach's worry than it is a player's, because these guys have played a lot and they adjust pretty well. And there's not much we haven't seen. So, but as far as the special team stuff, yeah, I mean, I think anything's possible at this point, because you've got to do something to to turn the momentum and get it on your side and get things going your way. And that could be in any part, whether it be a fake punt or an onside or, them trying to come block a punt for whatever reason. So all those things you have to take into account. And a lot of that's Thursday practice and those what-if situations. Even if you don't practice it all week, you've at least looked at it, you've talked about it, and they're cognizant of it. So I think all those things are important on Thursday, walk through, and even Friday walk through before the game. Just having that in the back of their mind is the possibility, the opportunity is there for those plays.
He is Kevin McGee, Logansport Tigers head coach. This Friday night, Woodlawn makes the trek down. Is this this matchup, obviously arranged by you and Jerwin, have you guys ever played Woodlawn before?
No, we have not. I guess I played them twice when I was at Northwood, but we have not, to my knowledge, in the history of the two schools have ever met.
All right, so good. A little history in the making on Friday night. Woodlawn traveling down to Logansport, and I guess you guys will return the favor and head up to Independence Stadium next year, huh?
That's correct.
Awesome. Well, Kevin, looking forward to it, man. Friday night, Kevin McGee, Logansport, 0-3, taking on Woodlawn, 0-3. Hold on, Kevin. Got a question for you here from the Bayou Bellways Trash Text Line.
From the Bayou Bellways Trash Text Line, asked McGee how pumped he was when his son threw a touchdown pass in that 9U game.
Oh, man. I was as fired up as I have been in years. I'm telling you. I was ready to roll after that. I told him last night after practice, I said, we're going to chunk it around this week. We don't have anything to lose, man. Let's throw it.
So, yeah, exactly. Punch it. It's so the 9-year-old has inspired you, huh?
That's right, man. It's one of those deals that's been waiting on it for a long time. We finally got it. I think he was as excited as I was.
That's awesome. Little 9-year-old bobbleheads out there throwing the football around. That's fun stuff, buddy. Well, congratulations to the little McGee, and look forward to the big McGee and the Logansport Tigers on Friday night.
Cheers, boy. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kevin. 7:57. Oh, first touchdown pass. I think I was about 9 years old. That's what, second grade, third grade? In Arkansas, that would be kindergarten. Third grade's nine years old, huh? 6 in the first, 7 in the second, 8 in the third.
Yeah. Fourth grade?
Yeah.
Third, fourth grade.
That's fun. There is something about scoring a touchdown that I wish every human being could ever experience. Just it's elation. Hitting the tape first in a track meet, draining a 3, or in my day, a 2, a long 2, so there was no 3s. There's just something that is indescribably euphoric about that. You know. Did you ever score a touchdown in football?
Not in high school, but in other levels.
Let me tell you what it feels like?
No, I'm good, because I was a lineman. So.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
So Evangel wasn't good enough for the linemen to score back in the day, huh? Thought y'all won state titles.
Several.
When you hear Dennis on with us now, how much of you, when you're listening to him, is taken back to the locker room when you were a kid?
Oh, instantly.
Yeah.
Anytime he's on, because that voice is the same.
It's the same.
He's probably a little more mellow now. Like you mentioned, they heard a different side of him at halftime last week. That was the side we heard all the time. I think. Of course, when you're a younger coach, you're a little more.
Yeah, this is 20 years ago.
Right. Fired up, I guess. I mean, he's still fired up. That's not the right word, but you learn over the years, I think, to kind of
know when to hold and when to fold. Yeah.
Don't have to do it all the time. We had a team when I was coaching at Calvary, the middle school team. We won all the time, and so you had to find ways to kind of keep them grounded. Sometimes, and sometimes we'd throw a pick in the end zone right before half. I think one game that comes to mind, or a kid blew a coverage and let a guy get behind him, and we're still ahead. But you almost want to go to the other team and go, thank you. Because now I can go in and raise my voice a little bit to try to, get their focus back, that kind of thing. So depending on your situation, I mean, you have to kind of pick your battles there. If you're Monica, you can't you can't just
lose your
breathe
mind.
fire all
Right.
the time because they're getting like you said, they're getting their brains kicked in.
Yeah.
And the last thing they need is to have you remind them that they're getting their brains kicked in a fiery manner. There has to be a balance with all that stuff, no matter what your situation is, because you can be excellent. And I mean, that 95 Evangel team, I was just talking about that yesterday to somebody. That 95 Evangel team was as good as they ever had up until, maybe it may have been more talented than 99, honestly. That was the team they were waiting on. That was Eric Jefferson and Bub Alexander and Philip Dees was a junior and all that stuff. And they didn't even get to the Dome. They lost in the semifinal. And those coaches would tell us all the time they weren't focused on the game. They were worried about stuff on the weekend. They had head not in the right place. It came to be more about them than the group. And they paid for it, So
And then the rest of the state paid for it.
Yes, they did.
for
the next 4 years.
4 years. Everyone else wishes that had to play Evangel from 96 through 99. Wishes that 95 team would have just finished the drill.
Right.
That would have saved a lot of lumps on people, I have a feeling. 8:01 the time, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, 11:30 the Tiger. Now it's just me, you, Rogers, and Adam. And Adam's going to cut out of here in about 20 minutes. So jump on in, man. The Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, 320-1130. Saints, Cowboys. It's time to start ramping it up a little bit. Remember, at Jimmy V's, it's a free beer Sunday. Cowboys take the lead, free beer. Saints take the lead, free beer.
Hoping for a shootout there.
I have a feeling that Flip may be hoping for, okay, let's see whoever takes the lead, just hold the lead. Let's just kind of.
I'm sorry, run the ball. Let's run it.
Run it clock. Keep it going. Keep it going. Join us on the Bayou Bell Waste Trash text line, 489-7453. Bayou Bell, the nice guys who can save you a ton of money, give you so much better service, and it's going to just make you feel better about going into business once you meet these guys, Clint McCullough and Russell Hall. You're going to think, wow, why didn't I switch over our dumpster service to these guys 2 years ago? Look at the money we could have saved. Look at the relationships we could have built. Look how much better our entire outside area looks around the dumpster because they always make sure everything is cleaned up and spick and span. Look how just the dumpster looks better. It's got a magnolia blossom on it rather than graffiti. But instead of lamenting what could have been, how about celebrate what can be? Make that phone call. Bayou Bell, the nice guys who love talking trash, 671-9900, 671-9900. Little SEC update before we take a timeout, Rogers? Might as well. Let's do it. This SEC update is brought to you by Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street in Shreveport. They're open hump day to holy day. Oh, buddy, get ready. The Arkansas Razorbacks are going to break a 7-game losing streak when they take on Texas A&M at 11. No, they're not. This not going to happen. A&M's going to beat Arkansas. They're favored by 21.5. Taking A&M and taking a nap in that one, huh? Jimbo's angry.
Yes, he is.
And there's a former Aggie quarterbacking the Arkansas Razorbacks who just threw 5 picks in a game. This could get ugly. Club Dub will not be open in the Arkansas locker room afterward, I don't believe. That game kicks off at 11, though. The SEC just wants it to hurry up, get over with, and get out of the way. Maybe no one will see that Arkansas is still in the SEC. Vandy in Northern Illinois, that's a fun tilt. That's also on at 11. The 2:30 matchup, national matchup, Alabama and Ole Miss. Oh, my gosh.
Bloodletting.
Yes. The makers of Saw say this is going to be too gory. Florida and Towson play at 3. Auburn and Mississippi State at 6. South Carolina and Kentucky, 6:30. This SEC update was brought to you by Red River Brewing. They're open from hump day to holy day. Red River Brewing, 1200 Marshall Street. Ooh, don't forget that it's Oktoberfest celebration at Red River Brewing this Saturday. That's my Oktoberfest.
Father Guido Sarducci in here? You've covered 3 different accents.
Huh? That's Scottish. I mean, wait, German? Isn't that German?
Oktoberfest is German. Whatever voice you're doing is not.
Guten Glieden. Welcome to Oktoberfest.
Yeah. Now you're from Sweden from Trading Places.
Dang it. German accent. I saw nothing.
It just always goes back to the Nazis.
Schultz, Colonel Klink, Schultz. Oktoberfest, it's happening all day at Red River Brewing. They are absolutely blowing it out, buddy. Make plans to be there. We got a wedding to go to Saturday night. We're going to pre-party over at the Oktoberfest, and I will be wearing my lederhosen. I think. Is that anything like baked ziti? Red River Brewing. We're downtown, meets I-20, 1200 Marshall Street. Beautiful place. Love the place. You're going to love the food at the Smokehouse, by the way. See you there Saturday. We'll be back on 11:30 The Tiger right after this. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport. 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. When it comes to customer service, there really is nobody that can top what GBT brings to the table, or whatever it is you call the little slot there where you go talk to the teller. Is that a table? Is that a desk? Is that a cubby hole? Whatever it is, they bring it to that little spot. GBT, the great banking team, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, 3400 Line Avenue in East Texas, next to the Bellagio in Bossier City. Typically, Rogers Hampton helps me out with these honey-baked ham spots, but he's literally stuffing his face right now with a ham sandwich. Rogers, it's early in the morning. Too early for what he's writing something. It's never too early for honey-baked ham, you idiot. What's the idiot thing? Honey-baked ham. Southfield Shopping Center, Southfield and Uri.
Honey, please get me a honey-baked ham.
We are on the phone with the wonderful Nicole, First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice your last call. You know, to keep things together, you've got to weld them together. You need good, strong welders out there to keep the welding joints going. Nicole, you need welders, don't you?
Absolutely. We're looking for MIG, stick, TIG, and flux welders. Any type of experience, we're looking for you to see what we can do for you.
What she said, that's what I'm saying. I can't say that on the radio because I think I'll screw it up. Go for it. Get your welding job right now. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810. Chillin' Hill is here to help you get over those bumps and bruises that come with that workout. You know, we're getting a little bit closer to the autumnal months. Oh, it's going to be frigid here, down in the 60s and 70s before you know it, right? Well, that means you're going to be doing a few more activities. Maybe you're going to decide, now I'm going to run that 5K. Now I'm going to get into CrossFit. Now I am so sore I can't wake up the next day. Chillin' Hill's here to make sure that you can get up and get back to whatever it is you're doing. Chillin' Hill can make that happen. 798-4325. A fresh batch of mud bugs is being served up right now at George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. The 4th season for Mud Bugs hockey in the North American Hockey League is here. The bugs are on the ice, the winds are going to be rising, and you're going to be watching a team that is destined for postseason play yet again. They've been in the playoffs all 3 years they've been in existence. They won the title 2 seasons ago. What's in store this year? Action-packed hockey. MudbugsHockey.com. Football season is here, so that means Lee Hedges Stadium is going to be very busy. There's always something, whether it's little kids playing football or maybe there's varsity football on Thursdays and Fridays. You can count on that. JV and freshman games throughout the week. Look to the west from Lee Hedges. Oh, yeah, that gourmet Mexican dining beacon shining in the sky. That's Cantina Laredo. They have been your Mexican dining friend for 15 years, and they'll be here for you before the game and to celebrate afterward. Cantina Laredo in the shops at Belmead. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
KWKH Shreveport, Bossier City. If it's LSU sports, it's on 1130 The Tiger.
8:09. No matter how you try to doctor it or how you try to spin it, it's a Wednesday. It's a downhill slide of the weekend. It is a great idea to go ahead and get that weekend started. Start making plans, and those plans should include maybe a gallon of your favorite frozen concoction from Daiquiri Express. Have that ready for you Sunday. Rogers is thinking, why wait till Sunday? Why don't you pregame Wednesday with a gallon, kind of see which flavor you want, and Thursday try another one. By Friday, you kind of have a better idea, but there is that maybe Friday special. Have it winnowed down to where you know exactly which gallon, or in Rogers' case, gallons, to consume on game night. Saints, Cowboys, by the way, Daiquiri Express open on Sundays. Your frozen concoction destination. Daiquiri Express, locally owned and operated. Pines Road, right over here by the station. Mansfield Road with a drive-through. They call that Rogers Place. Shreve City in the round building at the base of the Barksdale Bridge. Uri Drive in front of LSUS. And North Market where I-49 comes through. I always like that song. I know the Spin Doctors kind of had a little spike as far as the popularity.
Sure.
Wasn't like a little plateau.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah. I got the album. I'm sorry, cassette.
Mm.
No, that was CD, I think. Yeah, that was CD. I was up at the times. So, Hester?
I'm with it. I'm
Hello. Hello, fellow kids. So, Hester, you're going to be darting out of here by the time the coaches probably get through on Thursdays and Fridays.
Yeah.
I don't know where you go, to be honest with you. You leave here.
Mm-hmm.
Because Shelley's thing, the daycare stuff, that's over with. So I don't know what you're doing after.
Shelley's thing, the daycare.
What is it called? Camp
Onawana. Rock solid.
Rock solid.
Yep.
So I don't know where you go.
Mm.
But now that we got you, Saints Cowboys, what's your gut feeling on this?
It's hard to not think the Cowboys are going to win, which probably means the Saints are going to win.
Because you said that before.
Seems to be the case, you know.
The team that should win,
right,
on paper, is not the team that wins. Like the last 3 times, maybe? 4 times?
I saw some scores yesterday from the last handful of times they've played. I can't honestly remember. I know not many people were expecting the Cowboys to win last year.
Right.
Especially in the way that they did. I mean, defensively playing so well. I expect the Dome to be rocking because they know that they're going to have to play a part in this. And look, the Cowboys haven't played anybody. And that doesn't mean that they aren't good, can't be good, because I think they probably are pretty good. But, I mean, it couldn't have been a much easier schedule than the first 3 games.
Look at the strength of schedule right now, which is difficult in the NFL through 3 games to have a legitimate strength of schedule, strength of victory. Cowboys are at the bottom of both of those categories.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no one that could have played a softer schedule than these guys have, right?
Right.
1 in 8, their opponents?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to Tampa Bay kicker. I'm sorry, thanks to Bruce Arians penalizing his own kicker, making it more difficult for him. The Cowboys' opponents are 1 in 8.
Yeah.
Should be 0 in 9. Because there's no way that the kid misses the field goal from 29 yards.
You wouldn't think.
Yeah. So there is that. I wonder in the NFL, because these people who say, man, you put up Alabama or Clemson against Miami, they'd be a 7-point favorite. No, they would not.
No, they wouldn't.
Alabama would get their clocks cleaned by the Dolphins. Clemson would get their clocks cleaned by the Dolphins. If the Dolphins players really played hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they didn't look at it and go, you guys played a bunch of college kids? If you dressed up Alabama in the New York Jets outfits and faced them off against Miami, the Dolphins would kill them. So, with that said, I don't know how much, because I've kind of found myself guilty of that, guys, is that I look at it and go, who are the Cowboys beating?
Mm-hmm.
Well, these guys suck. They're still NFL players.
Sure they are.
They're the best in the world.
But now we're comparing them to other NFL teams, though.
True.
I thought the Cowboys were easily the best team. Not easily, because the Eagles.
I thought the Eagles were going to be the best team. I had the Eagles going to the NFC Championship.
I liked, if Elliott came back, I thought the Cowboys would win the division. And so far, I think the Eagles have not played that well. The Giants and Redskins are out; they just don't matter.
Right.
And so the Cowboys are well on their way to winning the East. They'll want to prove that this is real. So in this game, especially because Dak grew up here, he knows what this game is. So it'll be it's probably a little bit more important for him, coming from the part of the country he comes from. I don't know. I think everything says the Cowboys should win the game. But the defense for the Saints stepped up last week compared to how they had kind of played before that. I expect that'll probably happen again, although Eli Apple versus Amari Cooper is maybe not the best matchup. I would say. That one scares me a little bit.
Amari Cooper against anybody in that Saints secondary is frightening.
Right.
That's another thing that the sample size, three games, I don't know if that's enough sample size for us to throw the babies out with the bathwater as far as the Saints secondary. I know that's someplace that I look at as an Achilles heel for the Saints. That, you know, there's so many receivers that are open. It seems like they have problems. But, once again, Saints have faced Deshaun Watson, Jared Goff, and Russell Wilson. A lot of secondaries are going to struggle against Deshaun Watson with Will Fuller and DeAndre Hopkins, with Jared Goff and Robert Woods.
And all those guys.
Cooper Kupp. Yeah. And then, of course, Russell Wilson, one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league, who also has got a few nice weapons, including one that wasn't utilized too much, thank goodness, in DK Metcalf last week. I think that was an opportunity wasted by Seattle, because I think Metcalf's such a huge matchup problem for anybody that he faces right now. So, Cowboys played a weak schedule. Saints have played a very tough, quarterback schedule so far this season. I don't think the Cowboys are as great as their record indicates because of who they've played, but I think they're very good because they still beat the teams that they played.
Sure.
I think the Saints secondary isn't very good, but I also think they've kind of been hindered by the fact they faced three of the better quarterbacks and offensive units they'll face all season.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. In other words,
something's got to give.
Yeah, something's got to. Someone's going to prove themselves to be. This is such a good litmus test, I think, for both of those outfits. Dallas's offense, Saints defense. This is going to be a kind of all right, somebody's time to put up or shut up here.
Yeah.
Do the Cowboys continue to make the Saints secondary look hapless, or does the Saints secondary make Dak look like what he's done in the first three games happened because of the three teams they played? That's the big question, I think, going into this one.
And you're talking about Bridgewater versus the Cowboys defense, too.
See, I don't, but I'm a Saints fan, so maybe that's why I don't look at it as Teddy going up against that Cowboys defense. I look at it as Kamara, Cook, Thomas. I look at it as the whole Saints offense going up against that Cowboys defense. And that's probably not fair because I do kind of look at it as Dak going against the Saints defense. But in Sean Payton, I trust as far as finding ways to dent a defense more than I do the Princeton grad and the Boise State guy. That's another thing. Saints fans are probably about tired of hearing how smart Kellen Moore is. And I assume that the Saints defense is probably about sick of hearing how brilliant Kellen Moore is. And you know what? Maybe Dak's a little tired of hearing how great Kellen Moore is because he's the one out there delivering this stuff. So we'll see. In a matchup of signal callers, play callers. Does Kellen Moore outwit his adversary in this one, Sean Payton?
Cowboys smack dab in the middle as far as pass defense and number 10 run defense. Granted, they've played who they've played, but so teams are going to have to throw it a little more because they're behind and that kind of thing. So, yeah, it's a little early to really tell that. But personnel-wise, defensively, Cowboys very good.
Yes, they are. And one thing where Dak has really been zinging this year, he's averaging almost 14 yards per completion. 13 yards on the nose. 13 yards per completion. You look at Dak's passing chart, he's hitting it everywhere. But one thing, I will give Kellen Moore this, along with a lot of things, he's done a really nice job play calling. They have really attacked the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Dallas, in the previous 3 seasons, how many times was Dak throwing it toward the sideline or toward a number?
Right.
I mean, it seemed like every time he threw a pass, it was that way or that way. Well, they are now right in every quarterback's wheelhouse. They're allowing Dak to operate in the most generous real estate that there is in football, which is, lo and behold, hey, look at there. Dallas is now averaging 13 yards per completion. Last year, they averaged 10 yards per completion.
And
again,
I got to think.
Small sample size.
Yeah.
Defenses, all that good stuff.
Yeah, Jason Witten's only caught 10 passes over 3 games, but I got to think that there is a calming influence by having him back in the huddle, back at practice. Practice is probably even the bigger deal. Having him around, Randall Cobb helps too.
Randall Cobb came up big last week,
right?
You know, it seemed like he was he was almost target A in that game.
Got a good game out of Pollard too.
That, to me, is one of those X factors. I have put in on the waiver wire in my big league to get Pollard to take over for dropping Geis, and Saquon out. I'm going for Pollard, over Burkhead, for instance, because I just think Pollard is going to be a vulture and is that X factor for the Cowboys down the stretch.
Right.
They didn't have that the last 2 years with Zeke. They didn't have somebody they could really depend on.
Right.
To take some of those 35, 32 touches away from Zeke. Now, I think they've got to be pretty dang comfortable with Tony Pollard getting 10 touches a game. And if it used to be, you take 10 touches away from Zeke, holy smokes, why would you do that? He's the best running back in the league, allegedly. Right. But now you can take those 10 away, and that allows Zeke to still be Pistons churning in the fourth quarter.
Right.
And Tony Pollard is not a drop-off, and actually he is kind of an extra gear in some ways.
Yeah, I mean, you look, he's got 25 fewer attempts. Zeke's got 55. He's got 30. I think that's ideal for that to be able to kind of take the load off of Zeke.
How many touches again, did you say?
Rushing-wise, 55 attempts for Zeke and 30 for Pollard. Receiving-wise, Zeke's only got one more catch, 5 catches to 4.
In that first week, Zeke only had like 10 carries, 12 carries the first week.
Kind of easing him back in,
yeah. So he's still averaging probably 20 touches, and they'll probably max him out at 25 touches per game. And if that means Pollard gets 10 to 12, if I'm a Cowboys fan, that's the ratio I'd like to see.
Yeah, I would say so.
And if I remember right, didn't Pollard come in for for an entire drive one time for Zeke, or was it like 2 series?
Yeah, I feel like against Miami, yeah, he did.
And I think that's another way the Cowboys are going to be able to do this is they can let Zeke have an entire drive off. So whatever possession, other team gets the ball, you take over a possession, other team takes over. The whole time Zeke's over there on the sideline. That's
nice to have those guys that are capable of coming in and doing that.
That was Pollard is really, really good. And
I think that's probably one of your biggest complaints about the Saints, I would think, so far, as Murray is not really
right. He's not toting the note.
Yeah.
It's got to be all Alvin. It's interesting how Henderson got all the pub coming out of Memphis last year.
Right.
Pollard was the less used guy, but he's the guy who's actually more than likely going to be the better pro. Kind of how the fewer touches that you wear your legs down in college kind of save you for the league.
Right. Malcolm Brown out in L.A. is kind of seeing that because he shared the load at Texas with Jonathan Gray, and even though he wasn't quite what they thought he would be, when he got to the NFL, he was all right because he hadn't been running to the ground.
Look at Jacobs versus Harris from Alabama. Look at what Josh Jacobs is doing at Oakland compared to what Damian Harris is not doing in New England.
Right.
So – yeah, it should be fun, man. We got more Cowboys Saints chatter. I got all kind of stats to throw around at you. Give us a call on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, 320-1130, 320-1130. The Mudbugs. Don't forget that George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum, they are more than just hockey. They've got the Maze concert featuring Frankie Beverly.
Ooh, the annual Maze concert.
That's right, October 6th. Maze featuring Frankie Beverly on October 6th. This is so cool. There will be members of the Mudbug staff at George's Pond all week long. And they're up there until about 8 o'clock every night. If you want tickets to the concert, you can go to georgespond34.com, georgespond34.com, or call the Mudbugs, 636-7094, 636-7094. Buy your tickets, and here's what the Mudbugs will do for you. Come down to George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. They will let you come in and pick your seats in the arena. They'll show you exactly, because Muskie's told me they already had a guy come in and bought like 14 tickets because he wanted to say, hey, I want the best seats you got. Where can I get? And he walked around in there, and they showed him where the stage was going to be, and he goes, okay, I want to sit right. I want this row right here. You got it. Come pick out your seats for Maze with Frankie Beverly, October 6th. George's Pond at Hirsch Coliseum. 11:30 the Tiger. Rogers and I will be back. Adam just left us. Rogers, I told you were going to make him mad with what you did, and it worked. He did not take that joke very kindly. We will be back, though, on 11:30 the Tiger right after this. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. Every single Friday on our show, we have Forcum Friday spotlighting a Northwestern State University Demon athlete or coach.
Yay! I love that segment. I especially like it when y'all talk baseball because my nephew is a Demon.
That's true.
And don't forget, family tradition, my mother is a Demon.
Ooh, I think I'll just kind of let that one sit there. Forcum Friday.
What is that
Every
supposed to be?
single Friday on the Tim Fletcher Show.
Very funny.
You know, Nicole, they say I've got an electric personality. Does that help me out at First Choice Personnel?
It would help you. I'm looking for electrical or mechanical, technical people.
I'm not so mechanical, but I do have an electric personality.
Sounds good. You come my way. Let me see what I can do for you.
All right, 797-7810, 797-7810. First Choice Personnel, make First Choice your last call. Do you like people, Puff?
Not really, Tim.
See, I'm kind of with you on that. When I go somewhere, I don't necessarily want people like right against me.
I like to have my space to hang out and enjoy myself.
I like to spread out. At Red River Brewing, they've got an enormous space, 1200 Marshall Street. You get to see people. There's a lot of people there, but they're not right on me. You know what I mean?
You can enjoy your beer and manspread.
Manspreading and beer drinking. Red River Brewing.
You may have noticed that in commercials these days you hear a big % off or a big dollars off MSRP, but you rarely hear what is the price. So at Chevyland, we are offering you a 2019 Chevrolet Silverado Crew Cab Custom Edition with 20-inch aluminum wheels with 4G LTE Wi-Fi with locking rear differential and a great-looking truck for just $29,995. That's over 22% off MSRP. So whether you want to shop online at Chevyland.com or come by the dealership at 7500 Erie Drive, we do business the way that you want to do business because we care about you.
You're on 49. It is so easy to just hit that Burt Coons exit and swoop into Swoop.
If you need to top off your tank, Swoop. Locally owned and operated. Of course you want to support a Shreveport business and a Bossier business on Industrial in Bossier City. But at the Swoop in Shreveport, sweetie,
Those
they've
breakfast
got
sandwiches.
breakfast sandwiches where the biscuits are a mile high.
Ho, 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 ho.
Sausage, egg, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. They've
Hot
got
coffee
hot
and
coffee,
the OJ.
clean restrooms. Brighten your day at Swoop.
There it is.
The Bayou Bell Waste Boys are in studio with us. Glenn McCullough, Russell Hall. It's got to be so fun working with people you care so much about.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have a great time every day, and I tell you, it's just so fulfilling to be able to support the local economy and hire people and be able to support families. We absolutely have a blast every day, and we certainly appreciate all your support.
Bayou Bell Waste, 671-9900, BayouBellWaste.com. Let's Swoop Stores. Brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU sports. 11:30, The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger. It's 8:29 on this fantastic Wednesday. GBT, the great banking team. Gibson Banking Trust. When it comes to banks, we love ours for so many reasons. Okay? I love the fact that there are 3 branches in town. You know what that tells me? They got a strategery. They know exactly where to place these. East Texas next to the Villaggio and Bossier, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, Southwest Shreveport. Over in South Highlands, of course, you got it at 3400 Line Avenue. They're all in accessible roads, you know? I just love how smart this bank is. And I love that they still believe heavily in, we know that customer service is what drives the engine. That we're a local bank, not going to have national advertisements running around, not going to have movie stars hawking their banking services. So we got to do it with the old-fashioned way. We got to earn your business, and that's exactly what they've done. They have earned our business, and they have kept our business, and we love it. GBT, the great banking team. It's 8:31, and it's Billy on the line, Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. Hello, Billy. What's going on?
Hey, Fletch, how you doing today?
I'm good, sir.
Look, I agree with you on the old Clemson, Alabama playing Miami. But I can tell you this right now, Fletch. Yeah. I do believe that the skill players at Miami and Clemson are better than the players at Miami and some of these other teams. Can we agree with that one?
Oh, let's just see. Let me see here before I go willy-nilly and say something kind of half-cocked there, Billy. I want to make sure. Dolphins depth chart. All right. So right now Alabama's got what? Suggs, Judy. That's pretty good in and of itself. Here are your wide receivers for the football-playing Fish. Devontae Parker. Okay. Jakeem Grant. Albert Wilson, remember a former Kansas City Chief. Jakeem Grant, Texas Tech kid. And tight end, Mike Gesicki. Wasn't he the guy in Monsters Inc.? So then they've got the Nick O'Leary kid. Wasn't that Jack Nicklaus's grandson, Nick O'Leary?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
well,
I mean, it's not
last year.
Alan Hearns.
Was John Jacobs better than any Miami running back?
Is Josh Jacobs better than Kenyon Drake?
You know
probably.
what I'm trying to say, Fletch?
Yeah.
In other words, we're basing this on okay, they're in college and they're in the pros. Well, next year they're going to be in the pros, and wait a minute, if Julio Jones would have been one of them little bitty college kids.
Little bitty college kids.
Fletch, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
There is just something, though, Billy, about the 25, 28-year-old human body that's better equipped physically than the 19-year-old body.
I know. That little old bitty guy that just barely can get around, that little old college kid, Alvin Kamara. Right.
Yes, I know we're dealing with a little bit of a different species of college football players at Alabama, Clemson, LSU than we are, Old State U. For,
we all know how much
State.
a dominating running back Alvin Kamara was in college.
Yeah. Well, he didn't get used that much. Remember, they had other options.
That's what I'm saying. So sometimes that happens in the pros, too.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes a guy that is a great pro player stinks in college, Fletch.
This is true. That's what we're there are prime examples everywhere. What was DeAndre Hopkins' big claim to fame in college?
Thank you. I mean, sometimes there's a mediocre wide Trey Quinn couldn't get on the field at LSU barely. He was hurt some of the time, and now he's playing for the Redskins. Now he's the Redskins.
Kind of had a 1958 offense, too, when Trey Quinn was there.
I know. But
DeAndre...
That's what I'm saying. Sooner or later, Troy Aikman runs the wishbone.
Yeah.
Okay? So, that's why there's a lot of factors involved without just saying there's no way a pro team could line up and would lose, would just completely annihilate a college team. Because there's a lot of factors involved, including go look at the draft stock of a certain year at Alabama or Clemson right now. 3 defensive tackles in the first round. Think Miami could have used 3 defensive tackles?
Yeah. And I get what you're saying, Billy, but I still just think that guys that do it for a living and bodies are trained for it, as opposed to guys who may sneak off to, go grab a 2-pound bag of Fritos and a Slurpee. That sounds pretty good too, Rogers.
Right.
When they're not at the nutrition center. I'm still taking the worst NFL team over the best college football team any day.
Okay, now let's switch over to the NFL real quick. We'll talk about the Saints and Cowboys. This is a perfect example have the Saints played a tougher and hard-hitting NFL schedule, or has Dallas played the Sisters of the Poor in the NFL?
I think it's both. So
right.
far
and we will
plays
find out this weekend.
Right. Yeah, well, okay, go ahead, Billy.
No, what I'm trying to say is if you look at who the Cowboys have played and you look at who the Saints have played. All right, let me see. Seattle, the Rams, and the Houston Texans. Okay? I think all 3 of those teams could beat anybody that were on the Cowboys schedule.
Yeah.
That they've won so far.
Right.
Home or road. So to me, where are you going with? I mean, how good do we know Dallas is right now?
Well, I think it kind of goes back to my original argument about the worst NFL team could destroy the best college football team. I still think you're talking about, even though the Dolphins, the Giants, and Redskins are at the bottom of the barrel, one of the 7 winless teams in the league right now, 8 winless teams. They're still chock full of former college All-Americans, former all-conference college football players, guys that still run 4.6 40s at 260 pounds. They're still a very talented football unit. So even though Dallas has destroyed weak competition, it's still an NFL team. Even if one of those teams goes 0-16 or 2 of them go 2-14, that's still stiffer competition than what anybody would face in college. And so it's tougher than an inter-squad scrimmage. It's tougher than any of that. So I think that I have given too much credence, I think, Billy, in my build-up to this game, and that Dallas hadn't played anybody. I don't want to believe that too much, because I think that takes away from the fact that Dallas really is very, very good. And you're probably going to see the Dolphins are going to be a train wreck all season because their management's a train wreck. Same thing with the Redskins. But Washington's got some talent. The Giants have got some talent, and now they've got a little swagger about them. They got some confidence. You'll probably see those 2 teams in the East get a little better as the season wears on. Miami's not going to go winless. They're going to beat somebody this year. It's just, the Browns were an anomaly a couple of years ago. The Lions 8-10 years ago were an anomaly. That doesn't happen very regularly for a team in the NFL to go completely winless all season long. So I think that I have, at least in my mind, I think I've given too much. I haven't given Dallas enough credit for beating those teams, because I've tried to take away from it by saying they're bad. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the Saints are going to have more than their hands full with a Dallas defense and a Dallas offense.
Fletch, just for the credibility of the NFL, because right now, at this moment, there are some really, really, at least by results, that is happening in the NFL. There's some really crappy teams.
Yeah, there are.
I mean, the Jets. I mean, how many of them you want me to name you? The number of bad teams in the NFL is higher than I believe in most years right now.
Yeah.
and there is no, I mean, at least I'm seeing a glimmer of hope out of the Giants with Daniel Jones. But all they did was, now sooner or later, the bad teams are going to play the bad teams, and that's what happened when Tampa Bay played the Giants.
Right. That's exactly right.
Has to win.
Somebody's going to have to win. Someone's going to have to win when the Giants and Redskins play twice this year. The Jets and the Dolphins are going to play twice this year, so someone's got to win that game. So there are 7 winless teams right now in the NFL. There will be 0 winless teams by the end of the season.
Oh, yeah. Well, by the end of the year, I really believe that Cleveland's 8-8 and maybe 9-7.
Maybe so. I think they've got. Cleveland's problem is they ain't got anybody that can block on the outside. They have no tackles right now, so you can blitz them from outside and kill them.
I'm just telling you, there is a level of bad teams with bad quarterbacks and bad management that are just bad in the NFL. I'll let you go.
All right, buddy. Tell you what, Cleveland needs to play Denver, and Denver needs to play Cleveland. Denver hasn't got a sack through 3 games, so that to me is kind of a microcosm of what Billy's talking about with the Saints and the Cowboys. Who have the Cowboys played? Look at who the Saints have played. You can take a look at Cleveland. They face teams that are pretty good at the pass rush, and they have really crappy offensive line, especially in the tackle positions. And they're just getting eaten alive. So has Baker Mayfield regressed, or is the fact that Baker Mayfield doesn't have any time to throw? Well, Baker's got Jarvis and Odell and Yoku. Well, doesn't have Yoku anymore. He's gone for the season. So he's got Odell and Jarvis. Why didn't he complete any more passes? He hadn't got time to throw. The NFL is a tough league. You can be up 1 minute and down the next. The Broncos, Fangio comes in, defensive genius, Rodgers. The big talk was, man, he is getting ready to unleash the beast. Get ready, because the Denver Broncos are going to have the meanest, baddest pass rush in all of the NFL with a defensive genius taking care of business. And, oh, by the way, look at those guys on defense for the Denver Broncos. Chubb. He's ready to go. Von Miller. Pin his ears back. Let him rip, Tater Chip. Ain't got a sack all season. 0 sacks from a team that was supposed to be completely revamped defensively, and that Von Miller was going to be placed in a position that was going to be just magnify his talents. Well, guess what? These coaching staffs that are all being paid millions and hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the 24 quality control assistants that are on all these teams, the former head. How many coaching staffs in the NFL, Rodgers, do you look up and you look on the sideline and go, wait a minute, that guy used to be a head coach somewhere. That guy was a head coach somewhere. That guy was a head coach somewhere. Every coaching staff in the NFL has 1 or 2 guys that most likely were a head coach at some point. So they have all figured out the weaknesses for these teams, and they exploit the hell out of them. And so that's why 3 games, I don't know if that's a good sample size just yet, Rodgers, to make a big determination on for everybody. I think we can all say the Dolphins are going to suck. That's pretty clear. They've made it clear by trading away their best players. Oh, no, we suck again. But I think there's a chance the Redskins could actually be pretty decent. I think there's a chance the Giants could be pretty decent. I think both of those defenses are going to get better as they go along. The Redskins' defense, I don't understand why they aren't just kind of saving the day for them. You look at the draft choices they've piled up and put in place over there, but they've given up over 31 points per game so far. That's not going to continue. Same with the Giants. They're going to get better. 8:43 the time. Bayou Bellway's Trash Text Line. There's a photo of McGee celebrating after his 9-year-old threw a touchdown pass. That's awesome. Hypothetical. An obvious pass interference does not get called against the Saints. Cowboys challenge the call. It gets overturned and leads to a game-winning touchdown by the Cowboys. Thoughts? I think Saints fans would just say, oh, well, yeah, that's expected after they throw their TV out the window like Antonio Brown at a high-rise condo. About 40 minutes ago, there was a I-20 West warning on Bossier about some traffic backup. Not sure. The complainer texts in, Cowboys 31, Saints 13. Cowboys pass rush, runs wild. Cowboys control the line of scrimmage. Saints fans will blame the loss on officials. Alpha Menace, didn't Kenyon Drake play running back at Alabama? Yes, he did. Good point. So is an Alabama running back better than an Alabama running back? How many Alabama running back could an Alabama running back Chuck Wood if an Alabama running back could? I don't know. Can an Alabama running back get a free suit from a Tuscaloosa mall? Oh, yeah, they could. And not get penalized for it. Oh, that's right. 318, the best college team of all time wouldn't beat the Dolphins this year. Trey Quinn started as a freshman at LSU. He did, but boy, they didn't get the ball to him, though. Oh, the phone's messing up now. Imagine that. How old is this phone? I think it's the only mobile phone that's still rotary. Felt like a Tennessee volunteer quarterback. War Eagle says Billy has joined the Bammers in being delusional. If you talk to Bammers, they'd tell you they could beat New England. The Dolphins would crush Bammer and Clemson, by the way. Bammers. Spammers. All I know is Club Dub is where it's at. Fayetteville, man. Club Dub. Gonna eat that W. Am I a bad person for rejoicing a little bit more in the Giants win over Tampa and that Jameis Winston didn't get a comeback win? Does that make me a bad person? That's a bad person. I'm a bad person. Am I going to hell, Rogers? I don't know about that. I need some assurance on this.
I'll have my people talk to his people and see where you're at on the list.
Dude, keep letting people cut in front of you. If the lever goes down when you get up there.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, take it.
Take it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You can have my spot.
Hey, go ahead. Like Beetlejuice at the end where you take the number. Oh, next, $1 million here.
Hey, it's a good look for me.
Chapin Toyota, it is shaping up to be a great day at Chapin Toyota. Oh, wait a minute. Every day is a great day at Chapin Toyota. You know why I can say that with complete and utter honesty? Is because I know that they make buying a vehicle simple, easy, and fun. Seriously. What more do you want out of a vehicle place here? You know, they're over there in Marshall, right? Well, they will bring the vehicles to you for a test drive. They've got redonkulous deals on gorgeous, brand new Toyotas. Every single month, there is ample reasons to get involved with Chapin Toyota, including a do-anything Tacoma, the number one mid-size truck in America, $4,431 off MSRP. You can save over $7,600 right now on a big, tough 2019 Toyota Tundra 4x4. They're calling it the Tailgate Special. On-the-spot credit approval. Over $11 million in loans set up and earmarked this week for people to buy a brand new Toyota. And remember, cars and trucks are like eggs. They're cheaper in the country. ShapinToyota.com. Ken Chapin Toyota, Highway 59 North in Marshall, just off I-20. Rogers and I will be back on 1130 The Tiger right after this. Let Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City. There are so many banks around Shreveport, Bossier, almost you can't swing a dollar bill without hitting one, right? Well, that's kind of what I love about GBT. They are strategically located. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, 3400 Line Avenue at Shreveport, East Texas next to the Bellagio in Bossier. And what they have done is just genius. They put real people inside those branches to take care of your problems. GBT, the great banking team. I literally was walking around one of those big box stores, that sell sporting equipment the other day, and family was looking for helmets.
Yeah.
And little kid who still had Clearasil on his face said, "Over there's the helmets."
They don't know.
They don't know.
What do they know?
They know nothing.
We'll go somewhere where they do know something.
Oh, Sports World.
There.
8809 Joella. Been around since 1973. Hester, they got helmets that can fit our heads.
They do, and they know the needs of the local coaches.
They certainly
These other
do.
places don't.
No, they don't know the local coaches. Sports World, 8809 Joella. When you think of ice cold beer, Puff, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
When you think of so many abundant flavors that are just incredible, bursting on your tongue, what do you think of?
Red River Brewing.
1200 Marshall Street, where downtown meets I-20. It is hot as blue blazes, and no one has got more sizzling opportunities than First Choice Personnel. Nicole joins us. Hey, Nicole, what's happening?
Hey, Tim. We're looking for production, manufacturing, forklift positions right now. We're always looking for someone looking for a job in the warehouse. Anyone right now looking for a job. We have lots of openings.
Lots of openings. Think about that. A warehouse is big. They need people to fill that warehouse. First Choice Personnel, 797-7810.
You may have noticed that in commercials these days you hear a big % off or a big dollars off MSRP, but you rarely hear what is the price. So at Chevyland, we are offering you a 2019 Chevrolet Silverado Crew Cab Custom Edition with 20-inch aluminum wheels with 4G LTE Wi-Fi with locking rear differential and a great-looking truck for just $29,995. That's over 22% off MSRP. So whether you want to shop online at Chevyland.com or come by the dealership at 7500 Erie Drive, we do business the way that you want to do business because we care about you.
Local Mudbugs fan, Adam Hester, joining us in studio.
Hello.
Season number 4 of the North American Hockey League.
Of Mudbugs 2.0.
What's your favorite part about the Knoll?
These kids are hungry, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get that scholarship. They're trying to get drafted in some cases. They're trying to get to the next level of hockey and realize their dreams. So I love that about the Knoll.
Gonna eat Mudbugs hockey. Get hungry.
11:30 The Tiger. Shreveport and Bossier's home for LSU sports has teamed up with Office Furniture Source.
Hey, this is Martin Grau with Office Furniture Source.
Yes, Office Furniture Source to send you to Baton Rouge for each LSU home game. All you have to do to sign up to win is download the 11:30 The Tiger mobile app for free. Make sure your notifications are turned on, and when we send you a notification to sign up to win, get yourself entered. Get complete rules at 1130thetiger.com.
Let's Swoop Stores brighten your day. 109 East Burt Coons in Shreveport, 3818 Industrial Drive in Bossier City.
KWKH Shreveport, Bossier City. 11:30 The Tiger, Bossier City's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 11:30 The Tiger, Tim Fletcher Show. 8:53 is the time. I'm Tim Fletcher. He's Rogers Hampton Jr. We're glad to be with you. And don't forget, today is a big day at the radio station every single Wednesday. We have live radio up and down the time clock, man. Starting at 11 o'clock this morning, it's the best outdoor show on the radio. Hooking up, ding, tracking down. That's my shotgun sound. We'll see you there. Steve Graff, Mike Eccles, Gary McCoy, and old Topwater. Taking care of you, 11 to 1. 1 until 3, it's Hanging with Hester with Jacob Hester, live from Baton Rouge. 3 to 5 is the Patrick Netherton Show. Patrick had Bruce Feldman on yesterday. 5 to 6, it's Sports Talk with JJ and Bonsai Ben. And that's it, Rogers. That's all we have today, right? Well, wait a minute. 6 to 7, I Bowl Weekly. That's not how I'm telling you my day went at Holiday Lanes. That's the name of the show. I Bowl Weekly. And he still had never taken up my challenge. Wiley's so scared of me, it's not even funny.
I mean, he even switched teams on you in the flag football game. He was just didn't want any part of it.
Right. He's a Little Weasley Watley is what I call him. Jay Weasley.
He's a member of the Weasleys from Harry Potter.
I love Watley.
Jay's a great guy.
6 to 7, it's iBowl Weekly. 7 to 8, the Coach O Show. And 7 to 8, it's Talking Tiger Football. It's time to give away the cookie wooden spoon basket. That's all happening today. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, our little show is presented to you by the fine folks over at Bailey's Jewelers. Bailey's on East Texas in front of Pierre Bossier Mall. I haven't told the fellas yet in our Fantasy Football League for the show, but yes, there will be a nice gift certificate from Bailey's as part of our prize package. You know, fellas, it's time to rise up. It's time to do something nice for the lovely lady in your life. Buy yourself a watch. That way you'll be able to keep time when she's too late coming down when y'all are going out to dinner. No, I'm just kidding. Time to get her something very nice, something beautiful, something memorable. How about that? Shouldn't all jewelry be memorable? Like to where she knows when she got, I remember when you gave this to me. I remember the occasion. I know exactly where we were when you gave me this jewelry. Don't give her a piece of jewelry. She's like, I don't know where it came from. I don't remember. Yeah, he gave me these earrings. I don't know. I think he got them out of a Cracker Jack box. Bailey's Jewelers, it's always memorable. East Texas in front of Pierre Bossier Mall, where it may be fight night. You know what they say, man? Move to Bossier City. We ain't got any crime. Just don't say, watch your mall. You never know, there may be a throwdown. Like, that's the worst mannequin reboot I've ever seen. Where's Andrew McCarthy in this thing? The mannequin could have saved a whole lot of trouble. Whew. Need to get Dement to kind of size up the boxers in that one. EH joins us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. What up, EH?
What up, dude?
It's all you, buddy.
So where was, like, the fights in Monticello? Did y'all have, like, was it, like, the DQ, or is it, like, behind, like, a vacant field somewhere? Or, like, where did y'all go to scrap?
Most of our fights took place on the high school premises. We had a gravel parking lot that was, like, elevated above the school. You had to walk down steps from the gravel parking lot down into our school, which looked like 9 Pizza Huts all together. That was the new high school, back in 75, I think it got built. And so it was literally built like 9 Pizza Huts joined together. And so you go out in the parking lot, and I think just about every fight that I saw in high school was in the parking lot on the gravel. And also there's a couple of fights out by the smoking shed, too, where students were allowed to smoke before school and after school and during lunch.
That's all. It
was legit. I mean, it literally was called the smoking shed, and it was across the little drive from the side of the school over by we had a nature trail. And so at the end of the nature trail, if you started gagging, it was because there was like 10, smokers over there blazing up, smacking a pack of Cools before going into algebra class. Like today, if your kids came home, if Julia came home and said, "Hey, Pops, they opened up a smoker shed at Loyola today in the back of the school where students are allowed to go smoke," your head would explode.
I'd be yanking her out of there.
Yeah, exactly. If you weren't a smoker in Monticello, by golly, you better not go by that smoking shed.
I mean, were there any, like, late 70s still hippie people? Were they all, like, country, just, the
country school
tobacco and smoking?
Drew Central was where the rednecks went. We were all kind of city slickers in Monticello. Drew Central was the county school where we call them the loggers families and stuff. We consider them the rednecks, even though, again, we lived in 9 houses in 11 years in Monticello. So who was really the redneck, But, yeah, that's where the country people, not quite as bright as we were. They were a little bit dim-witted, a little dull, not very funny. just kind of were not as sharp.
Did you ever date a girl from there?
No, but my oldest brother married a girl from there, so they've been married for like 40 years, I guess, close to it. Yeah.
There you go.
They they wouldn't even play football back in the day. Now they got football, but they only
what?
Yeah, Drew Central didn't have a football team. They were a Class B school, but that's where Lewis Cook played, former Louisiana Tech Bulldog. And so I'd have to guard Lewis because he was 6'8", and I was the tallest guy that we had, and so I'd have to guard him, and I would just sit there and I would try to rupture his spleen every game with elbows and fists. He's 6'8", played at Louisiana Tech. What was I going to do? Play dirty.
Class B, man. I mean, one guy goes down, you got like a receiver playing tackle.
If Lewis Cook went down in basketball for Drew Central, they would have basically started running track during basketball games. Well, they had nothing except for that cat. They still whipped our ass.
I mean, that's like, back in the day, Southfield had a high school, and they would always have like one bad earth. I mean, total, and if that cat would have gone down, girl or guy, boom. Yep. I mean, it was season over.
Yep.
But hey, I didn't catch all Yoder's stuff in the analysis, but I mean, the Cowboy matchup with the Saints is daunting to say the least, just because they're extremely just well balanced. Not that the Saints aren't, but the Saints don't have that. Kamara's great, but they don't have the physical. Just move the chains and really keep your offense off the field-ish kind of team. And with Dak doing the same, the only thing, the silver lining I can see is A, they haven't played anybody. B, they're undefeated, and we saw with the Seahawks, you get a little cocky when you're undefeated. Now they are playing on the road, the stakes are higher. I get that, but C, I think the Saints have, what a better blueprint for a defense to have to work at with Russell Wilson, and now you get Dak. I mean, they have a lot of the same skill sets where they will beat you with their legs if they have to. They're not afraid to, and they, for the most part, they make good decisions. They don't have the running game as the Seahawks do, but at least the Saints aren't like going from a Mahomes and all of a sudden face. In other words, that they got a little one pelt on the wall because they did play pretty good against the Seahawks.
Yeah, I think so. And we talked about it a little while ago, EH, is that the Saints have faced Jared Goff. Oh, in this order, Deshaun Watson, Jared Goff, and Russell Wilson. That's a pretty strong gauntlet. So as much as I think that and poo-poo on the Saints secondary and how poorly they've played, maybe one of the reasons they've played poorly is because they faced Deshaun Watson, who had DeAndre Hopkins and Will Fuller, Jared Goff, who, I don't know, might have one or two wide receivers that are pretty decent, and Russell Wilson, who's also got some pretty talented fellows to throw to, and who himself is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. I think Dak is up there as well, and I think that with the weapons they've got now in Dallas surrounding him, I think that we've got to expect, from a realistic standpoint, I expect Dak to have success. I expect the Cowboys wide receivers to have success. I think that the Saints almost have to sell out and to limit Zeke from being a guy that sets up too many 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2, 2nd and 1 situations, which makes Dak even more dangerous on 2nd and 2 when you're expecting Zeke and he does a play action middle of the field. There goes Cobb, or there goes Cooper, just streaking down the middle of the field with a safety 3 yards behind him. To me, that's what the best recipe for the Saints secondary this week is, for that front 6, front 7 to limit Zeke on 1st and 2nd down so that Dak doesn't have just everything available for him on 2nd and 3rd down pass play opportunities.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be really the defense's job. I think the offense can move against the Cowboys because I don't care what anybody says. I do think their secondary is vulnerable. Especially if Bridgewater can put it on a dime and our guys can yards after the catch those guys, I think they have a chance with that. And Mabry and Peyton's good at that, so I completely agree there. But, looking at the history of this game, these two teams, and I know every year is a different team. I get that. But it's like whenever a team is favored or just, has a better record or just you think's going to win, like it's always the opposite. It's like the 2006, the first year, went to Dallas. We were total underdogs, had like one receiver, and we whooped that you-know-what. And then, we fast forward to, the Super Bowl season. We were big-time favorites. We're undefeated. They came in on a Sunday night and whipped our tail. And then last year, the Saints were a heavy favorite. Boom, Cowboys beat them. Now, I mean, maybe the poll might say give the Saints I don't know what it is. You have to look at the line. But, it looks like on paper the Dallas should win this game because they're undefeated and they're a lot healthier. But this is kind of like one of those things. If you're the favorite, or the better record, it's always the opposite. So I don't know. I'm not trying to silver line everything, but that is the truth, though. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I think so. My deal with looking at this game is to kind of go into it with tempered enthusiasm. Obviously I want the Saints to win. I somewhat even expect them to win, even though I don't expect it. I don't know if that makes sense. I have so much confidence, and this is the other factor I think, is, there's been so much sunshine blown up Kellen Moore's shorts for being this offensive mastermind. And again, talking out of both sides of my mouth, look who they've played, even though I talk about how I think there's still 3 NFL defenses they faced. It's not like they faced Arkansas. You want to pick out a bad team. It's not like they faced Arkansas secondary 3 games in a row. They faced NFL defenses and carved them up. But I think that you go into it, like you mentioned earlier, this confidence. The Cowboys have got all the confidence in the world. They're coming in here. They know they've beaten the Saints a couple of times when they didn't have maybe the personnel to match up with New Orleans and came away with wins. And now the Cowboys have got to feel like, wait a minute, this year we have the better personnel. They do not have the better quarterback for a change. Dude, 3-point favorite, 3.5-point favorite, what are they talking about? We're going to go in there and blow the doors off these guys. Look who we've got calling plays. He has been on fire. I have a feeling that if Dallas wins, it's not going to necessarily be because of Kellen Moore. It's going to be because their defense rose up and really made life difficult for Teddy Bridgewater, and Dak came through with a very clutch performance. I don't necessarily think that Dallas is going to out-coach or out-scheme the Saints. That's one thing that I continue on the old legal sheet, the pros and cons. I think one of the pros that the Saints have in this thing, and it's a big one, I think the coaching advantage is decidedly on New Orleans sideline.
I agree. Did Fletcher's feelings pick the Saints last week or no?
I avoided the Saints game last. No, did I pick them or not? No, yeah, I think I did. I ended up missing the Redskins game, so Fletcher's gut was 5-2 in NFL picks last Sunday.
There you go.
Yeah.
And one last parting word of advice. Dude, you have a local 150,000 watt radio station. You don't broadcast to the league, if it was our league, what guy you're going to pick up in free agency if it's a silent bid. If it wasn't for me having just a dominant team as I usually do and like a real fluke that you won that 1 year, you don't tell a bunch of seasoned vets who you're going to pick up because we're crafty enough to outbid you and you'll just be back in like nothingness. I'm just giving you a word of advice. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying that I'm going to make you guys overpay for a player that you don't want while I maybe slide in a player that I do want for a much lower price. Huh.
So you were trying to Jedi mind trick us all along.
Huh. Isn't that something? Isn't that
I'm just saying, what you say, people are here, I mean, people still think about the Roosters under Rogers' old homestead or whatever. I mean, everything is a memory bank. You know what I mean?
I got you, buddy. I got you. EH. Rogers, before we take a timeout and get back to Saints stuff, this is just awesome. Did you see about the coach who tweeted out his firing? No. College coach is D2, St. Augustine College in North Carolina. D2 team. He tweeted out in all caps. All caps, pal. Just got fired from SAU University, which would make it St. Augustine University? SAU University? It's like TCU University, SMU University, University Lab. Just got fired from SAU University today at 4:09 p.m. because my AD, George Williams, athletic director, didn't want to take responsibility for him not doing his AD duties, but they needed an scapegoat because his, and then that was it. Yeah. They needed an scapegoat. I believe that would be scapegoat. I don't think that there is such a thing as an escapegoat. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that is. How did they break out of Angola? Well, they brought in a herd of goats. They used the old scapegoat. They just blended in. Oh. The guy was, yeah. Fired because he was outscored. He was 1-9 last year, and they were outscored 148-21. I think the scapegoat may be himself. He Jedi mind tricked himself. You know? 320-1130 Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. 318 Guy Pile. Bayou Bell Waste Trash Text Line. 318-489-7453. Our show is brought to you by, on a daily basis, Rapolo's Insulation. 865-5113. 865-5113. Lower those AEP SWEPCO bills tremendously. Keep CenterPoint Energy out of your pocket this winter. They ain't got no business getting into your purse, your wallet. Slap them away. Oh, take that, AEP. CenterPoint, you come from what? Ow. That's what you get. That's Brian Rapolo swatting that hand away from your wallet. I'm sitting there writing checks. Oh, but who is that? What is that? Oh, that's AEP trying to get into my checking account. I was going to use this debit card here. Wait, who's that guy? Ow! There's CenterPoint trying to get into my debit card. Rapolo's Insulation. I have really hurt myself, Rogers. Rapolo's Insulation. They'll swat away those power companies with better insulation. Save money, buddy, on your utility bills. And your family stays more comfortable anyway. Unless they're in an uncomfortable situation. Uncle Bert comes over that drinks a little too much. There ain't no insulation that can make that comfortable. When he unbuttons his pants after the big meal, ugh, takes his shoes off. Oh, he didn't have any socks on. That's gross. Rapolo's Insulation. They can't make that uncomfortable family comfortable, but they can make yours comfy. 865-5113. Back right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810. Brewer Quality Homes is knocking it out of the park. Franklin Modular Homes. This really is kind of the future of home buying, home building, home purchasing, all in one spot. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas, the home of Franklin Modular Homes. It's kind of fun, Rogers and Adam, to see a business take on the big box stores and still thrive like Sports World. You know?
Still holding their own.
Still holding their own. And Rogers, you had a kiddo that played soccer.
Yes.
All growing up.
Yes. And we needed equipment. We needed shin guards. We needed soccer balls. We needed headbands. We needed water bottles. I needed an ice chest. And that was just when she was a kid. It's been there since 1973 when I was 9 years old. So guess what I needed back then? I needed a bat. I needed a ball. I needed a glove. I needed some cleats. I needed a
Sports World,
headset.
8809 Juella. Rogers, Hampton, it is so hot outside.
It is stinking hot outside.
That's why, man, whenever we pay online our SWEPCO bill.
Yeah.
I don't want it all going to SWEPCO.
No.
Best way to avoid that? Insulate.
Yes.
Rapolo's insulation.
Rapolo's insulation. Call them. Do it. Get it done. How do they do that, Fletch?
865-5113. 865-5113. That's how you do it, Rogers Hampton. ShapenToyota.com. It's open 24/7. Ken Shapen Toyota, Highway 59 in Marshall, Texas, just off I-20. They will bring the cars to you for a test drive. That's what I said. They will bring them from Marshall to Shreveport, Bossier for you to check out. Shapen Toyota. You know, Roger, some people say I'm a ham.
Oh, a big old ham.
Oh, thank you, sir. When it comes to big old hams, you and I know there's really only one place to go.
Big old honey baked ham.
You got that right. Honey baked ham, whether it's July 4th, whether it's Labor Day, whether it's Thursday. I'll take a ham from Honey Baked Ham.
Honey, please get me a honey baked ham.
Southfield Shopping Center in Shreveport. I had a feeling that when I decided to move our teeth over to Cormier Family Dentistry that we were in good hands. Doctors Adam and Jana Cormier certainly are top-notch dentists, but I didn't realize that they had all the equipment to make dentistry so robotic, so futuristic. I feel like I'm the Terminator of teeth now. But here's the deal. Their staff, so friendly, so kind, so warm, and so stinking funny. I enjoyed my dental visit. Who does that? Well, you do when you go to Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072, 868-4072.
Attention CDL truck drivers, my name is Clint. I'm with Bayou Bell and White's Environmental. We are looking for CDL truck drivers to add to our organization that's been going since 1981. They have great benefits. Get more information on our website. Drivers, we need you. Come on.
The CL on the DL, Cantina Laredo, and the shops at Bell Mead on Uri Drive has become the oasis in a Shreveport summer. Holy moly, just sitting on the patio and letting life kind of drift through at Cantina Laredo. The food is outrageously good. The drinks are incredible. It's Cantina Laredo. That's all they deal in. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
What's going on, kids? Tim Fletcher Show, 1130 The Tiger. Rogers Hampton joining us on this lovely day. 9:17 is the time. Chill and Hill. A good way to kind of make it through a Wednesday. Maybe you've kind of dedicated to a healthier lifestyle, so that includes maybe a little running, maybe a little, what do you call that, fitness stuff? Going on there flipping tractor tires. We used to do that back when I was growing up, but they were still attached to the tractor. What's the point of flipping a tire over? Let's see you flip a tractor over with that tire on there, buddy. Show me you're really strong. We used to do it with a farmer still in the saddle, too. Complete surprise attack. Cow tipping, tractor flipping. That was our fitness. If only I had Chillin' Hill back in those days. Oh, could have helped a sore back after a couple of tractor tipping days. Chillin' Hill. Revitalize, restore, relax. They've got it all, man. They can do it all. And so many high school football teams are now quite aware. Their coaches are making appointments for their kiddos to go there for their treatment for the bumps and bruises that come along with Friday football. Chillin' Hill. 798-4325, 798-4325. Bayou Bellways Trash Text Line. Teron Armstead didn't play last year. When healthy, he's all pro, so that should help slow that Cowboys pass rush. Also, surely the refs won't let Jalen Smith spear Kamara with a headshot 2 years in a row. Well, that was, yeah, not called. I don't think I'm counting on the refs seeing anything for the Saints headgear. We've already seen, what was it, the Rams game? Yeah. Pull the helmet off. So now I'm known as a complainer. I'm just prognosticating like you. At least I have a moniker now. I've been listening to her for years, even through the Merman era. The Merman. He's a man, baby. The complainer. Take it in stride, man. Appreciate that. It's awesome. Embrace the nickname. That's awesome. War Eagles started listing late today. Have you talked about the University of Houston quarterback deciding to sit out the rest of the year in redshirt because they basically started 1-3? Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, too. We may hit on it again, though. Draco says, Cowboys fans, all the Cowboys fans told me Sean Payton would be their coach next year. Shut up about that now. Yeah. They're on a 5-year wait now for that. 318, Cowboys opponents are a combined 1-9. Saints opponents are 8-2. 2 losses were to the Saints. No one else in the league has beaten the Texans or Seattle. Yeah, the strength of victory and strength of schedule is definitely on the Saints' sideline. However, I think, and this is where 54-year-old Tim Fletcher steps in to shut up 44 and 34 and 24-year-old Tim Fletcher, who's, that's right. 3 games, not the best sample size yet. I think strength of schedule, strength of victory. Let's get 6 games under the belt before we start kind of realizing, all right, this team's really going to suck. Oh, no, they suck again. Like Rogers, of the 0-3 teams out there, we talked about who's the most panicky. But of those 0-3 teams, Jets, Dolphins, Bengals, Steelers, Broncos, Redskins, and Arizona's 0-1. Of those teams, who do you think has the best chance to at least kind of get back into a race?
Oh, man, that's hard to say because it depends on what the other teams are going to do. Oh. I really honestly don't have confidence in any of them.
I think the Bengals can get there.
They can just because the rest of the division is a hot mess
trash,
now. Yeah.
Not trash. Lamar Jackson and them are trash. But the Browns aren't what we thought they were.
Yeah.
Steelers are without their quarterback.
Yeah.
So I think the Bengals can kind of make some noise. I think the Jets are going to win some fun. I think they'll win 6 games this year.
Oh, wow.
I really do. I think that obviously the quarterback situation is horrible. I think defensively they're going to be better. And Le'Veon Bell has actually played really well this year. They'll figure things out. You know, they have a quarterback situation, but I think they are. Everyone else will start having some of the problems that the Jets have had, and I think they'll end up taking advantage of that. I don't think the Broncos are toast yet either. I know that they're never going to catch the Chiefs, but they're only, the Raiders and Chargers are 1-2, and the Broncos are 0-3.
Yeah,
the Broncos are better than 0-3.
Yeah.
So I think there are a few teams out there that have a chance to kind of sneak back in. I was just looking up something, Rogers. What was it? Did I tell you what it was or not?
You did not. I think you were going to surprise me.
I think I was going to try to surprise you. Here's $1,000.
Hey, I'm really surprised.
Speaking of, don't forget your Survivor pick in the Bayou Bellway Survivor Pool on NFL.com. If you're still alive, then get your picks in. If you want to pick Thursday's game, knock yourself out. If you want to pick, between the Eagles and the Packers, undefeated Packers, but have not been a very handsome undefeated. You know what I mean, Rogers? They've only scored 58 points in those 3 games. That's less than 20 points a game. They have not looked like a team clicking on all cylinders. And in Philadelphia, I just keep waiting. Okay, this is the week that they're going to get it done. Because they've got the puzzle pieces.
Absolutely. I'm surprised at the loss at home last week because that knocked me out of Survivor. I figured Philadelphia had enough to at least win at home. The Detroit is okay. Detroit's decent, but it's not in Detroit.
That was one of those.
Yeah,
and it's weird because the big, the matchup was why Detroit may have had a shot is because Philadelphia's secondary was
very
the
much
worst in
so.
the league.
Yes.
But it wasn't. That didn't cost them the game.
Yep.
Stafford only threw for like 210 yards or whatever. Special teams, and they couldn't stop them. And also, Philadelphia's offense kind of sputtered.
Yeah.
And if you want to think, oh, well, New England's got that, I'm going to go New England for my survivor pick. Dude, Buffalo, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, if I was still in it, I wouldn't touch at Buffalo. I just would not.
I like Buffalo to win the game, except Harrison Phillips is done for the year. Their big Kyle Williams replacement out of Stanford from a couple of years, tore his ACL, came back in and played another play and kind of finished the job.
Yeah.
So what it wasn't torn before, it was torn.
Let me go ahead and finish this off.
Yeah. So they've drafted again in that position, so they've got a good replacement for him, but I think that he was playing so well, and I think he was destined to be the next Kyle Williams there. But I'm not going to trust a 3-0 team to lose at home. No. Kansas City? No, I'll just take Kansas City. Well, they're going to Detroit. Undefeated Detroit. In a shootout. Patrick Mahomes has never played a game in a dome. His first dome game. On the surface, you'd think, well, dude, he's going to light it up with no elements to. It's kind of like when high school teams and college teams go on the road and play in a giant arena as opposed to their quaint gym. Sight lines are different. Acoustics are different. Sound waves make a difference in the way your body feels and stuff. And so sound bouncing around in there, I mean, I'm serious, it can throw not maybe your equilibrium off, but it can certainly throw you out of whack a little bit. So I think that the knee-jerk reaction is, oh, man, those tracksters on the outside are going to run wild and loose like gazelles, on the plains of Colorado. I don't know if there are plains, and I don't know if there are gazelles there. Gazelles seem more like African than they do American. Do we have gazelles in America? Well, Tom Brady's married to one. He's married to a gazelle. Forgot about that. So we do have one. We have one gazelle. Supermodel. You know what her last name? She was named after what happens to my underwear. Bunchen. Don't know if you know that. Her father worked at an underwear factory and changed his name because he invented Tommy John underwear. He thought it'd be like Theismann. He said, I'll change my name to Bunchen because that's what happens with this underwear. But if I invent underwear that doesn't go up your crack, then people will recognize my name as being the underwear guy. So I'll change my name to Bunchen. I'm going to name my daughter after a very fast Colorado animal. Gazelle Bunchen. These are true facts you can find out on the internet. Who booked the merman? Just asking. I think I did or Allie did. I think we did. Because he was on Instagram. With Allie's persistence. He was fun. I like the merman. I think he's kind of priced himself out of some gigs, though, after he kind of hit it big. How many are still alive in the survivor pool from the Bayou Bellways trash text line? What did I say, 200-ish? 230-something? There's still a lot. 832, AFC is really wide open. Number 7 team is the Raiders. Yeah, everything's still wide open. I mean, outside of the Dolphins, can you count anybody out? Jets, maybe. Dolphins have a 0.0% chance of going to the Super Bowl. Not even a 0.1% chance. They just said, nah, you guys are so bad. So bad. So bad. To win the Super Bowl, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 teams in the NFL with less than 1% chance to win the Super Bowl, according to 538.com. That's half the league.
Exactly what I was thinking.
And Detroit's got a 1% chance. And they're 2-0-1. Colts 2%, Atlanta 1%. Anytime your chances of success are the same as like gray colored milk, it's not good. Kansas City, New England, and the Rams 2019 and 12%. Dallas 8%. Saints are still the 5th favorite to get to the Super Bowl, according to win the Super Bowl, according to 538.com. So they have the numbers 4 and 5 teams squaring off Sunday night. Bum, 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 bum. Our show is presented to you every day. Cormier Family Dentistry. You know, I've never thought about this, that it's the Cormier family. It's Adam and Jana, but it's also Cormier. Maybe it's Cormier, Family Dentistry, where your whole family can go up there. Or is it Cormier Family Dentistry? Huh. Which one is it, Rogers? Takes on 2 different meanings. That's like saying the door is shut up there. Depending on where you place the comma, the door is shut up there. Or is the door shut up there? Is it Cormier Family Dentistry or Cormier Family Dentistry? Take your family up there and see if they'll get treated. If they will clean all your family's teeth, then it's Cormier Family Dentistry. If they say, oh, no. We can only do one person in your family at a time, then it's Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072. 868-4072. 9:31 the time. Rogers and I will be back right after this. The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Edge Concrete Cutting cuts concrete. Edge is expanding our team capabilities and our geographic reach. From Tyler, Texas to Vicksburg, Mississippi, and from Ashdown, Arkansas to Alexandria, Louisiana. Edge can handle your flat sawing, electrical slab sawing, core drilling, early entry sawing, concrete demo and removal. Call Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-3745. That's Edge Concrete Cutting at 925-DRILL.
So your kiddo comes home from practice complaining about muscle aching, so tired. If you want that kiddo to be improving in football, band, cheerleading, dance squad, Hester, they got to get on the practice field.
Yes, they do.
Can't make the club in the tub.
Absolutely. Get back out there.
Get back out. How do you do it?
Go to Chillin' Hill.
798-4325. You're a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Yep.
Imagine what it can do for teenagers.
Absolutely. Get to Norman Tech, get in the chamber, get back out on the field today.
798-4325. We have Nicole from First Choice Personnel on the line with us. Nicole, welding is such an important job, literally keeping things together, building things. We need more welders. You guys need more welders.
Absolutely. Right now we're looking for MIG, stick, flux, structural welders, anyone who's done some type of fabrication. We're looking for anyone who has experience at this time.
797-7810. First Choice Personnel. Let's get weld together.
Welcome to Walk-On's Bistro and Bar, where every dish starts from scratch. Fresh ingredients bring our food to life. Mouth-watering cuisine, unique flavors, and we're always more than happy to share our Southern charm and culture. A love of life, family, food, friends, fun, sports, and celebrations. Walk-Ons. It's game day with the taste of Louisiana.
Rogers, your pops was Mr. Shreveport, right?
Yes, he was. First ever.
Big muscle-bound guy.
Yes, he was.
You like muscles?
I do.
I like my cars with muscle.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. They basically are the Mr. Shreveport Bossier of muscle cars.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, because they flex the Challenger and Chargers all the time. When you pull up next to one of those, it's almost like, is that Rogers Hampton Sr., like, embodied in a Challenger?
Especially the ones that were red, because he had red hair.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. DB is in the house. Actually, he's on the phone. What's up, Donnie Brewer?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man. So how's life like not being in the day-to-day operation of Brewer Quality Homes?
It's way better.
I bet so.
I really enjoy it.
I imagine. So not working is kind of a cool thing, huh?
Yeah, Nate's handled it, and I get to travel around and shoot birds and catch fish.
That's what it's all about. Brewer Quality Homes. Shooting birds, catching fish, not working. Let Nate Dizzle do the heavy lifting. Brewer Quality Homes.
Hey everybody, this is Clint McCullough with Bayou Bell Waste. If you need a dumpster, call the home team. Locally operated right here in Shreveport, Bossier. If you need a dumpster for your business, for your home, for whatever, just give us a shout, 671-9900, or find us online, BayouBellWaste.com.
The Cleanup Hour, hitting fourth. First Choice Personnel. Make First Choice Personnel your last call. 797-7810.
Where Shreveport and Bossier come for LSU Sports. 11:30, The Tiger.
Rest in peace there, Mr. Money. 9:35 the time. Rogers and I are admiring a vehicle out in the parking lot here that I think has at least 29 stickers on the back of it. What I count. I may have missed. That's a lot of. I wonder if it's holding the car together. Like if you take off one sticker, does all of a sudden the bumper come off? Maybe they need to visit Chevyland. That's not a bad idea. Chevyland, of course, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. They have got you covered, and not stickers, but they got you covered in great deals. Locally and family owned and operated Chevyland, powering Friday football frenzy. Oh, the frenzy. Go check out that Colorado Bison, the Z2 that's just absolutely racking up awards for its off-road ability. Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Here we go. All right. Rogers. Kachu from the Bayou Bellways Trash Text Line. I don't think we have gazelles, but we have pronghorned antelope, which are kind of the same thing. I know they're in Wyoming. Don't know about Colorado. Pronghorned antelope. You know, Rogers, back in high school, they used to call me the prong-haired antelope. That was my nickname in high school.
Just unbelievable how you kept up with all those.
It is.
It's just amazing.
I can't remember my PIN number for DVD cards.
Yeah, but
I can remember all my high school nicknames.
Yeah.
Pro Football Focus has released their Heisman Watch after Week 4. Okay. It's okay, pretty good list. Yeah. All right. Number 10, Jamar Chase, wide receiver, LSU. Hauled in 4 contested catches this season, and his true breakout performance totaled 229 yards, 10 catches, including a whopping 117 yards after the catch on Saturday. Dynamic playmaker with a ball in his hands, forced 3 missed tackles while seeing a perfect passer rating of 158.3 when targeted against Vandy. He's churned out 13 first down/touchdown receptions this year on just 20 total catches, as he is a consistent target to convert when his offense needs him. With the injury to Terrace Marshall, he should benefit from more targets going forward. So there you go. LSU represented in the top 10. Jamie Newman, Wake Forest quarterback, who is off to a really good start for undefeated Wake Forest, by the way. Jake from State Farm is number 8 on this list. Chase Young, who is a guy who I'm starting to see more and more the defensive end for edge rusher for Ohio State as being a potential top 3 pick in the draft. Jonathan Taylor, the Wisconsin running back, comes in at number 6 on the list. 203 yards on the ground against overmatched Michigan. Adams man crush, Sam Ehlinger, quarterback of Texas, number 5 on the list. Matt Yoder's man crush, Justin Fields, Ohio State quarterback, number 4 on the list. Draco and Bama Doug's man crush, Tony Tagliavore, comes in at number 3. Got a wooden spoon cookie dough basket. Although those are 2 different businesses, aren't they? Number 2 on the list, Pro Football Focus's College Football Heisman Watch. Former Bama quarterback, current Oklahoma quarterback, Jalen Hurts. And number 1, the leader in the clubhouse for the past 3 weeks did nothing to allow anyone to surpass him this week as he set LSU records in his victory over Vanderbilt. He targeted Jamar Chase heavily and even vaulted Chase onto this list below, but Burrow's day was outstanding. On throws targeted of at least 10 yards downfield, he completed 12 of 17 for 275 yards and 3 of his scores while connecting on 3 big-time throws. Most importantly, he's limited himself to just 3 turnover-worthy passes all season long, and he's taking care of the ball with near perfection. Overall grade of 91.2 out of 100. Clean passer rating of 154.3 out of 156.8, I believe. Adjusted completion percentage, 81.8%. In other words, balls that should have been completed as well get thrown into this. And big-time throws, 3. Rogers Hampton, your leader in the clubhouse, and the Heisman Trophy Watch is an LSU quarterback.
That's insane. Unbelievable.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, speaking of him, you saw where Coach Mason said in his 6 years at Vanderbilt, he's the best quarterback he has faced. In his 6 years at Vanderbilt, Joe Burrow's the best quarterback he's faced. And I kind of believe that guy. He's pretty trustworthy, I think.
He faces a Georgia quarterback every year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, what is Burrow doing, again, play calling? I don't know if you noticed this during the Vandy game, Rogers. One time they said, the announcers, broadcasters, said, so Joe Brady calling the plays. Steve Ensminger calling the plays. They said Joe Brady's play calling. And then, Steve Ensminger calling the plays. Who's calling the plays, you think?
From what I've seen, they were talking to each other like every play, and then the third guy sitting to him was on the headset, or all 3 of them on the headset, but I saw them look at each other and all talk to each other, and then you could see Joe Burrow.
I think it's a collaboration.
I do too.
I do too. I think Ensminger is smart enough to accept Brady's input.
And vice versa.
Yeah. I think Brady's old enough to respect the elder statesman.
Yeah.
And not say, hey, we need to do this here. Maybe, hey, this would look good here.
And he approaches it more, well, what do you think?
Right
here. And then Ensminger may have something that Brady goes, you know what? That is going to work better.
Yeah. But I wonder how Kellen Moore is being credited with given a lot of credit, not full credit for, but has been given a lot of credit for Dak's fast start this year. How much credit do you think Brady should get for Burrow's early success?
A lot.
And I don't think, and I agree with you, but I don't think it's because of the same reasons why Dak is having to share some of the credit with Kellen Moore. I think that Joe Brady, Kellen Moore's offense is not a 180 from what the Cowboys were doing.
Yeah.
It's different, but
it's still the same kind of concept.
Kind of the same concept.
Yeah.
They're just, I think, actually attacking the middle more than they were in the past.
That's a good point.
Joe Brady is completely. If it ain't a 180, it's a 160.
Yeah.
It's multiple degrees different than what LSU's offense had been doing.
Yeah.
And I think that Burrow, who played pretty stinking well last year.
And especially the last few games, including that A&M game.
Those last
he
4
basically
games.
won the A&M game.
Right.
And
several times.
Yeah, several times.
And then lit it up against the national champion.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Golden Knights.
Oh, we're not going to let the loss to Pitt decide our season. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Because it's now defined.
Yes, you are.
But in 2028, we're going to schedule BYU.
That helps.
Go ahead.
Knock yourself out.
You lost to Pitt. It's over. Hush. Be quiet, please.
But it's interesting to me that you've got 2 quarterbacks in different arenas, different environments, but with just a little tweak from Kellen Moore has unleashed what Dak can really do, and a major overhaul from Joe Brady has really revealed what Joe Burrow can do.
Yeah.
And I think that it's not – I think Burrow is a good quarterback. I think the system is allowing him to flourish. I don't think that this is you could plug anyone into Tedford's system. You could plug anyone to Kingsbury's system. You could plug anyone in the old Houston Cougar system. Hal Mummy could turn any quarterback into a 5,000-yard passer.
Yeah,
I think that Joe Burrow is a really good quarterback who is allowed to flourish in this offense.
In an offense that he's grown up playing.
Yes.
That it's second nature to
him. That he was recruited to play at Ohio State.
Yes.
Let's not forget that.
Yes.
And so it's but what Burrow has done, and one of the things that is just why you're seeing his name rise up draft boards, why you're seeing PFF give him so much attention, that he's not just doing the simple things of ball snap, first read's going to be open because we got better players than the other teams have. He is literally finding the best option on just about 80% of the pass plays that they're employing. He is finding the best option on 80% of those plays. Rogers, that's incredible. An adjusted completion percentage of 81.8. 8 out of 10 balls he throws should be caught. And he's checking into different receivers. He's not going option one every single stinking time. That's what's got NFL teams licking their chops thinking, hey, this is not going to be a draft of Herbert and Tua and Fromm. We may have 5 quarterbacks, and one of those guys that was not even on our radar for being above the 3rd round next year could end up being
more NFL ready than the other ones
combined.
Yep. I absolutely agree, Fletch. This guy's thought process, he's the son of a coach. He's got it. He's got the package deal. It's not a Marino arm, but it's a Drew Brees get to the spot arm, and he can move. He knows he can step. You've seen him now enough, just not panic, just okay, up in the pocket, step side. I mean, that 3rd and 17 against Texas showed you right there, dude.
I don't know of an NFL quarterback to really compare him to that would not be a disservice to Joe Burrow to kind of make it, well, he's not that good. But as far as his style, I don't know if you want to, and this is why I don't say it, because the first one I think of, he's not this quarterback. He is not as good as his quarterback, and he most likely will never be as good as his quarterback. But do you know who he reminds me of in the NFL? The GOAT, TB.
Wow.
Because you think about when Brady was younger, now, of course, he gets breathed on. He begs for the penalty. But he still takes shots. But when he was early in his career, Brady was tough. He's still tough. I'm not doubting that. But he took some shots and would get right back up and do it again. And as you mentioned, sliding around the pocket. He's not going to win a lot of foot races, but he's obviously athletic enough and mobile enough to move himself into a direction that's going to get the better play call.
And buy you just a little more time.
Buy a little more time. And the way he goes through his progression, he's not Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes is a different cat.
Yeah, he's not Jared
Goff.
More speed involved.
I don't think he's Jared Goff because Goff grew up in a Tedford, California system that I think is a little bit different. I think that Burrow's just not that same kind of quarterback. He's not as mobile as Dak is. I'm going down the list of the top teams in the league. Dak does things that, Dak and Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson, I put those 3 guys into a category of just being maybe one of the best athletes on the field who happen to be really talented quarterbacks as well and are very smart. He's not like Drew Brees because I think Joe's bigger and Drew is just a thinking man's thinking man. Aaron Rodgers is more mobile than Burrow. Maybe Mitchell Trubisky is a comparison that if you're trying to say, all right, what does this guy remind you of in the NFL? I don't necessarily think Wentz because Wentz was more of a mobile running quarterback in college. Certainly not Deshaun because I think Deshaun is I just wish the Texans could give him better protection because I think he would be – I'm afraid his career is going to be like Cam Newton's and going to get cut shorter than necessary because he's taking too many hits. I think he's going to be a better quarterback than Cousins. I think that he's more mobile than Rivers. I don't know enough about Jimmy G yet, Garoppolo. We haven't seen enough to know what kind of a guy he is. Josh Allen is a runner who happens to be a thrower. Maybe he's kind of like Matt Ryan. Andrew Luck would have been a pretty good aspiring quarterback to be like. But the thing I'm getting at is that we're now finding comparisons for Joe Burrow in the NFL. And when's the last time we were able to do that for an LSU quarterback where you're like, okay, yeah, this guy, when he gets in the league, he's going to be like this guy. There weren't any LSU quarterbacks getting into the league. You know? It's going to be a lot of fun to see how this thing kind of keeps on playing out. It's fun for me to watch Dak in this offense. I'm very happy that Dak has got freedom now to be kind of who he was at Mississippi State under Dan Mullen and who he was at Houghton under Rodney Ewan. It's so weird that an NFL team would harness a Mustang that was freewheeling in high school and college and ripping and roaring, and then you try to pigeonhole him, and then you start kind of blaming him for the lack of production. I don't get it. You don't see a lot, and you're seeing that now, college baseball coaches. They don't necessarily try to do as much of the tampering with swing planes and arm, angles as they used to, because now they're like, hey, sometimes it just works. Once you get to the big leagues, they ain't going to touch you. You throw a 94 and you can cut it. They don't care where the ball comes from. I think the Cowboys have finally learned that let's just let this guy be a quarterback. And it's paying off a big dividend. 318, Teddy Bridgewater leaves for free agency. Saints draft Joe Burrow. Drew mentors him for a year. If the Saints have the season they want to have, and then I think they'll have, then Burrow won't be available by the time the Saints draft. I think there are some teams in the NFL that will be ecstatic to have an opportunity to draft Joe Burrow. Particularly one down on the west side of Florida, where W's were supposed to be eaten but have not been devoured yet. I think that is a prime landing spot for him. Carolina. Although the way Allen played last week, and they got Will Greer too, I would, dude,
heck, the way this
Tennessee
season goes, you just never know. Maybe a whole coaching change. You know what I mean? It just this is going to be very strange for the NFC South this year.
NFC South is going to be weird. AFC South is going to be weird. We Texans, after next week or the week after, if the Titans continue to struggle, Deshaun may be the only guy who started at quarterback in June in minicamp that's a starting quarterback in October in the AFC South. Because I don't know how much longer you go with Mariota when he's just not getting it done. Who's the backup there? Tannehill, right?
Yes, it is Tannehill.
Bayou Bellway's Trash text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Any idea why Brennan was missing practice? No, I checked on that, and I didn't see anything necessary other than maybe just a rest. It's a bye week. He may have had an exam. You never know. I don't think there's anything to panic about yet. So, yeah, a reminder for you. We're always looking for more videos for your high school student sections. No Thursday games this week. So all games are on Friday. Yeah, everything's a Friday. So, yeah, we only had like 13 games where we had correspondence last Friday for Friday Football Frenzy. This week, I think we got like 22. Yeah, we'll be rolling around this week. And we want videos that you guys get of the student sections at these high school games where the kids are just absolutely having the time of their lives. They're making signs. There's the concerted cheers. There's the, it's like a flash mob scene almost. Get that on video. Post it on social media, on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, with the hashtag LiveMossFletch. LIVEMAS Fletch. And what we're going to do, we'll pick a winner every week, and then at the end of the season, we'll take a look at everybody's winning ways and choose one school who absolutely epitomized Live Moss to the max. And that school will have a taco day courtesy of your local Taco Bell. So post those videos. If you had video from this past Friday's games or Saturday's games or Thursday's games, and like, oh, I got that video, I never did post that. Go ahead and post it. You'll be in the running. Hashtag LiveMossFletch. Taco Bell. Dude, have you seen the new taco they've got where they bake the cheese on the outside? That looks delicious. Oh, I go. Again, I need to have Taco Bell stop running commercials after 9 o'clock at night, like during NFL games and college games, because I see a Taco Bell commercial, I'm like, well, that looks good. It's 10:15. I'm not going to run. Okay, I'll go to Taco Bell. Elk Rider, what happened to Brandon Harris? Brandon is a quality control coach down at University of Texas, where he is engaged, I believe, to a potential Olympic sprinter. She works out at Texas. I don't know if she went to Texas, but that's where she's working out. Or maybe getting her master's or something. So Brandon followed his heart, and also don't forget, Sledgehammer recruited him to Ohio State. Couldn't land him. That's what we need to do. Every time we talk about Herman, we need to play Sledgehammer. See if we can get at him. Well, that's just great. Swung a sledgehammer one time. That's just, oh, jeez, oh, gosh. You going to go there? Oh, good God. What are you going to do this again? Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284, rest in peace, TLV. God bless our Shreveport police officers. I certainly hope that everything goes for the best for our fellows and ladies out there protecting our city. Take care, everybody.
O'Reilly. Prepare your vehicle for the weather ahead during Superstart Battery Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Purchase a Superstart battery and get up to a $25 gift card after mail-in rebate. Plus great deals on jumper cables, battery chargers, and more. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. Limit supply. See store for details.